Okay. Significantly later than intended by like, well, now 2 hours. Sorry about that. The short version of the story is tried to get to bed early because I was exhausted and fate had other ideas. So I ended up not getting to sleep until like 9 a.m. and I was like, that's okay. 4 hours of sleep was better than 3 yesterday, so let's go with that. And my body went, how about no? And here we are now. But yeah, at least it's Saturday, so I don't need to worry about having to go in about an hour or two for lunch, for dinner. Which is also good because I had a late lunch. Well, my late lunch was a single donut, but I'll have a second one probably while we're going. But yeah, anyway. Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna go ahead and, oh, I can already tell I ate too fast. Anyway, thankfully, today's plan is we're gonna start off with some bot battles where we're gonna have some fun watching the AI fight each other. And I'm gonna let you guys make predictions on which team wins. You'll be able to bet your channel points, which I called common sense because it was just a funny name to me. Because it let me have the saying of, well, you gain yours, I lose mine. Anyway, so yeah, you'll be able to bet the common sense on Alpha or Bravo team, which one you think will win. And after each match, I think what I have to do is stop it so that it's like, yeah, okay, let's get pay everyone out. And then we'll start up the next one afterwards. I figure what I'll do is I'll give you guys about a minute, which I'm going to start roughly about now, so that you guys can make your first predictions. I need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours. Oh, okay, so well, we're going to do multiple of them today, so hopefully we can do that. So... Alright, anyway, got it. There. Just was reading through everything that it had there anyway. So, yeah. Hopefully that will be some fun for us today. Because... what was it saying? Right. We'll have to stop admiring this beautiful F-35 here. Not as great as the F-22, but still a great aircraft. Because, yeah, as I learned recently, I can move myself down here, throw a bot in there, say that I want to be a neutral observer. We can switch at any time, but we just need to click that so the game goes, we can launch. And I think for this first one, we're going to just make it so that all of the factions are the same ones. So why not just start at the top? So I'll make them the tank brigade. We'll make it an armored brawl. There's going to be so many tanks. This is going to be crazy. Yep, there we go. So on the Alpha team, we got the Russians, and on the Bravo team, we got America. I figure we're going to do that for all of them, more or less. Oh, and we're going to set the difficulty to hard. And I want it to just be like the classic game length, so we'll make it for 45 minutes. Map size automatic, daytime can be random. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll go with the random. I think it shows a random map, so we'll just do that. So, yeah. The point of this is just to have a little bit of fun watching the bots brawl each other, and you guys can go ahead and bet your channel points. That's about it. I figure we'll do a few games of this. If it's not too exciting for everyone, then I'll go and switch over to just doing actual live games and blow something up. So then, did the first thing already go? Oh, where is the points thing? Oh, okay, I just have to click on the same thing again. I might have to give you guys longer time than a minute. So let me do that. So let's, instead of making it 1 minute, I'll give you guys about 5. Then... Oh, you still get the starting soon still up, right? I do gotta get rid of that. Alright, this time I got it set up so that it's 5 minutes. Because 1 was definitely not long enough. Yeah, and you can go in bed as many or as little as you want. Anything else I need to do? Points on starting still being up. I could go and have some fun and make it so there's some dumb fun ones like that. But yeah, first time of me using this prediction thing, so I hope, well, since it's built in, it probably means it'll show up more often, since I've discovered that it exists. There's another thing which is also a poll, so I could go and use that to kind of let, if there's days where it's like I want to ask you guys what you want to see. Curious, does it tell me how much time is left on here or something? Doesn't look like it, but what if I do this pop-up thing? It's the same data as the little one. Cool. You know, I just realized I should have also had an option where it's like for a draw, but hopefully that doesn't happen. I'll let the match start going, because, I mean, there is still 2 minutes left on this, because Twitch itself kind of tells me that, but we can do that and let the match start. Or I should say normal, like, viewing Twitch, not the mod version, which I have, which controls the prediction, and kind of funny that it doesn't have, like, a timer on there for me. But what I can see is, what you call it, it's about 50-50 on what you guys think. Points-wise. Oh, but actually, I think I mentioned this last time, but one thing which I like is that they introduced, you know, you can chat in, you know, like in here when you're doing the planning stuff. So now I can actually tell the team, hey, I got casts and airstrikes and all of that. But yeah, this is kind of cool, which, that we can actually view this now, like, as an observer. I'm very happy that they introduced this mode. Because it is going to make some stuff a lot more fun, like for watching, when, like, Lima or, N7 Shark has, like, their Ban Bruges tournaments. One day I would love to go and have something like that where it's like we get viewers and we can actually have like a tournament sort of thing with this. Because it would be a lot of fun if I was able to like say, hey, we're gonna do a custom game mode, we're gonna have you know, like 3 versus 3, and we're only allowed to use helicopters. If it touches the ground, then it's not allowed. You know, or even have like expanding from what I did one time with the floor is lava, and having that as what you calls it, like a community-wide thing. Again, like where it's like 3v3 or something where it's like you can only put infantry in buildings. They have to be able to run to another building. Otherwise, the lava eats them. But yeah, now we can actually see the 2 sides and all of that. This is also going to be great for me for like doing screenshot things. And then over here, we got our little rooskies. But yeah, if we also wanted to go and see things from, just Alpha Team's perspective, we can do that. Or we can have the reverse, which is also, again, very helpful. Something like, for me, it's like, I can use this as a chance for, like, understanding to see, how come does this Patriot system just get to fire, but not be seen? Sort of deal. In a way, though, now it does make me kind of think, gee, I kind of wish I did go with a 30-minute one. But it's fine. We can do that for the next one if we want. I guess also this way we can even add, if you guys want to see what the actions of a particular AI general, then we can definitely just be like, you know, be like, oh, check out the green one. Let's follow them around for a minute here. Wasn't there like a top-down button in this game? Settings. Controls. I bet it was camera. Page up. Okay, that's what I could press. Well, definitely. It makes the mini-map camera spaz out, but this is kind of fun for this reason. Man, I wish I had like a satellite grainy overlay sort of thing you could put on it, because this would be kind of cool for that. This is kind of cool for like cinematic stuff if somebody was trying to make like you know, a cutscene in this or something. Oop, apparently we can't zoom out. Because, you know, you can go ahead and definitely do that where it's like you just have this view and you can just pan over. Nope, looks like we're about to have contact. Oh, there's... What is it? Lime just made open fire first. But it looks like, oh, actually, there's one other thing we can bring up, which is we can see the stats of them all. Make that disappear, but this is very fun to me, just kind of being like, oh, the zoom bug's still like this. Yeah, apparently, I forgot about that one. I don't use that camera angle all too often. I forgot what the hotkey was. This is kind of fun, but in a different way because it's like I don't know how to be I don't know where to place the camera. You get real down low and have fun watching the soldiers run around. You can even turn off the HUD like that.
Water! It's like drinking wet air!
Water! I did forget to grab that. Hang on. Also, apparently, made the game spaz out of it when I just took a screenshot. It's like drinking wet air. The dude just sliding. Wow, look at how many of his troops are just down there. Oh, this tank is outnumbered. Well, so far it looks like Bravo team has the advantage in kills, but Alpha team has the advantage in capture points. Oh wow, look at how much Bravo team has like a score advantage there. I wonder who, again, this is kind of fun because like I can be like, I wonder who's doing the best here. Apparently this AI one is Lime. Alpha team, and wow, this one has 10. For every 1 point that they're trading, they're getting 10 back. That's kind of crazy. I'll be honest, when I set it to armored, I was kind of suspecting Alpha team was going to do better, because as far as I'm aware, the Russian tanks are just, they kind of like eke it out a little better, but maybe the Bradleys are just doing some heavy lifting or something, or wait, what? Oh, there's a Bradley. Oh, now, Alpha doesn't even have the capture advantage. Well, someone just shot down an airplane. I didn't even think either force would be able to bring in an aircraft. Those poor guys are just gonna rinse by this. The artillery's definitely helping them fight back, though. Hope here comes a T-14 to back them up. Well, avenge him, I guess, is more accurate at this point. Oh, so that Pat Abrams doesn't know that there's two coming for it. Oh, now it might, because it's like two different fights. Wow, look at how many tanks are over here. Well, we're nearing the end of the first phase. There's about 5.5 minutes left in it. You know, at the very least, I'm having fun with this, and this is like, yeah, this is kind of cool watching all the vehicles move around and being able to zoom in and admire the combat. It's also kind of fun because I get to also turn this to turn it off and just make it so it looks a bit more like a fight. Ooh, that was a good artillery shell. Just knocked out those two. Well, if it was an American one, if it was a Soviet shell that just knocked them out, that's not good. Wow, what is it? Wow, those guys are shooting from so far away. I would not have expected those, of all things, to be able to see that infantry squad. It's also kind of interesting how, like, Pink seems to just be like, their whole plan is just hunker down and hold territory. It kind of seems like Lime is it's like their artillery player. Like, no, we'll win this through large shells and SAMs. But it's all tanks, there's no aircraft. No, we need those SAMs. I guess Maroon is kind of doing the same thing. They got a lot of SAMs, AA guns and artillery. Also one from Red, but similar but different. I mean, to some extent, everyone has a little bit of artillery, but it's kind of interesting nonetheless. Like, this is something I don't get to do with the whole, you know, when I'm fighting, where it's like you get to take that move where it's like, no, let's have some fun seeing it from the vehicle's point of view. Oh, the Russians are making a real strong pushback over here. Maybe they can take Bravo. Like, I know if I was one of the ones down in this cluster here, I'd probably be having some units trying to take Bravo here. Just get them infantry into this building here. Because from there, it's like you can start capturing it, and then you can move them to any of the other buildings. Well, I guess this one or this one, to try to help them defend it. Seeing that there's like that there, I'd probably try to move to this building and then this one. Depends on what infantry I had in there. Like if I just had, what is it, these motor Strelkis dudes, then it'd probably be like, no, just stay in the back building, force them to come to you. Because it definitely seems like that, I don't know. Oh, well, I think they took Alpha. That's what helped, got them to turn it around here. Because at least, Bravo, or not Bravo team, Alpha team's done something to kind of help bring back the points on their side. It's not enough since it's like they're still going to be down by 4 points, but it's better than being down by 6. Oh boy, this little squad is, yep, overwhelmed. Hey, well, Bravo team has taken an early lead with 4 points. Let's see if they can keep that up, because already they're kind of in position to go ahead and start, well, getting those capture points, but they are losing a lot of forces. The enemy's getting close to getting their first points. Not enemy. I'm so used to playing as the Americans that even though I have no side, my brain is still thinking that. And even with that, it's like the colors are friendly for the Russians, so it's like my brain should have extra reason not to think that. But yeah, Bravo team has that. Oh, they're kind of coming back now. I mean, yeah, this is just very strange. The AI is completely ignoring Bravo. Seriously, I would just have that transport right there, just go and part and just drop those infantry off, probably in this building so they can help in the fight, but more likely this building so that they stay out of the fight and capture the territory. It's also kind of interesting to notice how the AI kind of brings in things like 2 at a time. So it's like like 2 transports, or like a tank and a transport. You know, like only one of them has infantry in them. Oh no, this one does too, never mind. It's like, maybe I could go and do that too, where it's like I bring in a transport or 2, and... Well, I kind of already do that, but similar but different sort of deal. Well, the American forces are doing a great job of just making everything explode. They're also doing pretty good at holding territory, but Charlie just came under attack. I don't think they're gonna need short-range infantry either, so they don't think they're gonna force short-range anti-tank infantry, so they're gonna lose this one. They just don't have the forces to stop that many vehicles. Now again, if I was on Alpha team, I'd probably be trying to encourage my teams to go and push for Echo. But like, come on guys, let's go take Echo now. We got some momentum going. We're gonna keep it going. And I'd be trying to get up to there. Not knowing those are back there, but if I did, you know, if we did have this view in game, it would definitely be like, yeah, we're gonna try to push through Echo. Then I'm gonna have someone just kind of run back there. Wow, artillery can shoot from so far away. This just basically came out of the spawn and started lighting stuff up. I don't get why they made artillery have even more range, though. Like, and if I was on Bravo team and I was controlling these Patriots, the fact that Echo is now threatened, and also the fact that that just shot at that, I'd definitely be like, yeah, these have to get going. I'm guessing this was the tank that just fired off those, SAM, or the anti-tank missiles at those Patriots. They just got some good points. Like, it's also kind of neat seeing how, like, say, KD has kind of balanced out, where it's like now nobody it's like 10-1. This is probably the one that's doing the best here. Where's orange? Or no, I guess it's more like yellow, mustard yellow. I kind of wonder what they're doing that's allowing them to have such a moderate KD. Oh, this is kind of neat that we can even bring up like this. There's a lot of fun little things which make me go, man, this will be great if you could for like well, people with a bigger community for this game to go and be like, oh yeah, no, this is, you know, this is Mike or whatever, and they've been playing for Howard, blah 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 blah. Oh wow, Alpha Team's making a real strong push. They are taking over the map. Like, I don't know what happened, but it seems that somehow they were able to make the American forces. They lost all of their armor. They couldn't go and push up to the front, because here it comes all back now. And they're just kind of taking the time to just kind of blitz across the map and have taken over almost everything. But what I don't understand is how come do they get 2 points for this? Because I thought the way the capture points worked was if both sides have the same amount of things, then no one gets them. I guess maybe they accumulated the 3 points that they have first. Oh, commercial. Hold my thoughts for 3 seconds. Anyway, as I was saying, the way I thought that this system worked was I thought it was, no one gets points because both have 3 things, you know, had 3 capture things, and they can't, therefore no one can accumulate the points. But maybe since they got to 3 first, it's saying you guys get 2 points. Oh, finally they're taking Bravo. I don't think they're going to be able to hold it for very long, but we've seen that the AI is very straight, and they're like, I'm going to call them bots. We'll keep calling them bots. But we've seen that the bots have very strange sort of mentality when it comes to that. Alright, well, the American armor has just gotten back. So they have about 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes. I just woke up, so my brain is still kind of coming along. Now they got about 6.5 minutes instead of the 6:45 when I first said that sentence, before the phase ends. It looks like that Alpha Team's going to definitely get the 2 points there. So that's good for them, since it does mean they can finally make a bit of a comeback. Seems like, well, over here it looks like they might have done a good job of clearing out the armor, so now all they gotta do is retake the territory. Because, yeah, like, here, it's like they should definitely have taken Gulf. They got multiple infantry around here that should have taken that. But for some reason, the AI just didn't. It's also kind of interesting to notice that the AI seems to just have default positions for where it will just park SAMs. So it's like if you are playing against the AI, then I guess that kind of makes it so that if you know where these points are, it can get kind of boring because you can go ahead and just be like, yeah, no, there's gonna be a SAM here in this field. It's right where the dirt changes. It changes from like coarse dirt to grass between the trees, and it's like, yeah, I'll just drop a bomb there. I don't even need to know that something's there. I know a SAM is there. Because it could be a deal like that. Oh wow, just in my ramblings there, I don't know how Alpha Team got such a big lead. Like, how did they get the 2 points? Or the 4 points? Because now they're going to go and taking that advantage. I'm not surprised though that they have the higher kill count, because even though I don't think this game uses this logic, I still consider it this logic of you need to have 3 times the amount of force than the enemy does to defend. So you're going to have higher casualties trying to take territory. So, you know, it's like, because of that flawed logic based out of reality, it makes it so that I kind of always build up large forces where it's like, they have 2 units worth, you know, like a total of like 180 points. I need 300 points worth of vehicle or things to strike that point and try to take them, you know, to take that territory. So I need like a tanks, a buttload of infantry, and some IFVs to back them up. And it's like, yeah, I'll have like a force of like 600 or 700 points to go and attack two squads of dudes. Oh wow, Alpha Team took a huge lead. Look at that. I mean, if they get all those points, that's 10 points. They're gonna be in the lead by 6 points. I mean, if I was the Americans, I'd definitely be trying to be much more frantic and trying to take the territories. Because again, it's like, oh no, those are the Soviet forces. Because they're taking Alpha. No, Alpha's being taken from the Americans. And it looks like they're taking Charlie. So at least they did the thing which I would have done of just trying to rush something up to Charlie to take it. But still, their lead of about 5,000 points there is, like, it definitely proves how much you gotta really throw at the, you know, how much you have to sacrifice to go ahead and take territory. Because, yeah, on top of that, even for, like with my own decks in this game, you know, my battalions, it's far easier to defend because of the fact that, you know, drop an airstrike to just wipe stuff out, because at some point, they make contact, and they probably are going to hold still because they have to fight whatever's defending the territory. So it's like, if I have an eagle strike, I can just go drop it right here and just take out everything right there. Kind of interesting, because it looks like what the bots do is they're basically just having the units kind of fast travel right up to the fight, and then immediately when they go and contact something, just saying target that or attack and move. Because to some extent that's kind of what I do, but since I'm not a bot where I can go ahead and just nanosecond react, it's usually I'll be like, okay, well, let's have all the vehicles move up to about, like, say, this intersection, and then they'll attack and move towards Charlie. Or if I'm coming from the other angle, then it's like where these vehicles are. It's like, yeah, they might have gone ahead and made it up to that intersection, and then I'd tell them to attack and move to Gaul. Chances are, though, I probably would have made them go to this intersection here and then attacked. I probably wouldn't have came around the way that these ones did, but it might work out in their favor. Oh, it's definitely not going to work out in their favor. I just look at all the stuff over here. But they are definitely doing a good job of kind of coming back with the points. It looks like Bravo Team might win. But we're only entering, the second phase is just ending. It's still round 3! Because will Bravo team be able to make a comeback after that? Because they'll need to find a way to reduce their casualties and also take territory. But yeah, well, I'm impressed that like Alpha Team was able to secure and hold all that territory for that long to get 10 points. Well, somehow the American forces, I would still consider them in the point where like they gotta be aggressive. So it's surprising to see them have a higher, you know, like higher winning off of kills. But I mean, it is kind of odd to see like the AI just kind of keep pushing units in like this. Because I mean, again, if I was playing and then it's definitely in that area, it's like, no, I would have sent the forces to Charlie, spread out and set up a defense there. But then again, it's kind of probably smarter to go and have like the defense not just here. But what? I mean, I probably would have chose that building and like some of the forest around here to try to, if ideally I'd want to get them along this road. Because you got some open cover here and all of that, which they can use. It's flat terrain. And ideally, they can, 2 or more squads can engage 1 or more things at a time. Hopefully 1 at a time. Like, I'd probably want to take over the, like, put some short-range anti-tank dudes into these buildings. Probably throw a grenade launcher dude into this building as well. Like, again, it's kind of cool hearing, like, the sound effects that are in here. Like, you can hear, like, the little zip noise from the tow missiles going off. I wonder what makes that, like, zip noise. I always just kind of thought it was, like, the cables, because, like, them just kind of flying through the air. Something got this tank. Oh, there was that IFV too. It also makes you kind of realize that, like, if it wasn't for those markers, you wouldn't know what's going on at all. Like, the map looks empty, but clearly there's a fight going on somewhere down there. it's kind of interesting how, like, this T90 really looks like they just took carpet and just stuck it on top of it. Like, I wonder what's the purpose of that. Like, do you think it, like, helps us hide his thermal signature or something? Or do you think it's just solely to make it look like a mossy hill, tank-shaped hill? And that T90 that we were following it there, it made an instant mistake where it shot at one tank and 4 fired back. Like, that's definitely that area where if you can think of it, it's like you definitely say, hey, hold fire. Well, it depends on which team you voted for to win. Because if you're rooting for the Americans, so far they're losing by 6 points. It looks like the Russians might have the advantage with them because they got a higher KT right now, or they've killed more points than lost. They also seem to hold more territory since it's suggesting that they can get up to 6 points from that. So the Americans need to go ahead and somehow find a way to secure to capture territory and then hold it, so they force the enemy to trade more points than they lose. But it seems like what happened was the Russians made a very big push in Phase 2, captured a lot of territory, and the Americans have been on the back foot the entire time since then. Part of that, I think, is just because of the fact that, I see a lot of infantry that are going against armored vehicles and are unsupported by armor themselves. Maybe they get an IFV here or there, but the Russians keep having more armored vehicles to throw up at them. So, you know, the Soviets have done a very good job of kind of keeping the pressure up and pushing them away from the, from what they hold. I've been noticing a fair amount of the fights kind of been happening instead of at the points. This is something which I know, but I don't practice well enough, is that I should have defenses that are in front of the objectives, so that it's like you have to fight your way to them first, then you can go and try to fight what's there. You know, that way it's like I can kind of have like a layered defense and also the ability to like say, okay, we gotta fall back and still hold the objective. Like, it is definitely the strongest shortcoming that I have, which is, I need to figure out how to set up a defense like that. And also probably the bigger one might be how to be aggressive with ground units. And in particular, armored vehicles. Because it's like, I'm mediocre with the infantry, but there's still a lot of stuff that I need to do, which kind of watching this battle is oddly helping me kind of put together those things. Because, like, here at Gulf is kind of like, if I was these forces, yeah, this is about what I'd have for defense. It's at Gulf, there's a couple units here, probably designed around anti-tank, because that's kind of what I just expect the enemy to throw at me constantly. And they would be getting wiped out because it's like, there's 4 tanks coming for them. I'm not prepared for that big of a tank force. Plus, more tanks over here, which I can probably see from Allied point of view. Yeah. just ignore all the stuff in the back there. It's like, yeah, no, that would be like, I'm not sure I can hold this checkpoint. I'd probably order this squad, though, to go and get out of that building, and they just hide behind there. Because last time I was playing this, that's pretty much what I did. I just had Delta squad refuse to get out of the checkpoint and just run around the corner to just keep evading a tank to hold that territory until either I could get some reinforcements to them or allies could get reinforcements to them. Or for them to just do that until they run out of the ability to go ahead and or for them to just kind of just get to just run out. Or run out of time and just be like, yep, that Delta squad held them off for like a good minute, but they eventually ran into a second tank. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So, the Americans have definitely come back on kills, but they didn't capture Gulf, and they need to capture the objective points if they're gonna go and hold out. But those AI, all 4 of those tanks just drove straight through Gulf and didn't take the territory. In fact, actually, the Americans held no capture points at all. Oh no, I guess I got Echo, but for some reason that one isn't showing up as like held. I don't think anything is actually like legitimately trying. Oh, okay, never mind. Those Bradleys are holding back to take Gulf. And I'm just looking at the scores at the top. It's like, yeah, no, I don't think the Americans can come back fast enough. Like, there's not enough time for any armored units to make it to the front anymore. So they have to work with what's on the field. They need to capture as much territory as they can, as quick as they can, because they can't earn enough points to go ahead and, basically take anything. I think at this point, the only thing they can do is try to not lose as hard and stop them from getting 16 points. Cause yeah, they most definitely need to have yeah, I mean, well, it's too late for them to do anything about it now, but I mean, the American forces definitely needed to go ahead and try to capture more territory quickly. Because now capturing territory doesn't matter. 20 seconds left in the fight. They're not going to be able to move on any capture points and secure them. Like, when it was down to the last 2 minutes, if I was the American forces and I had units on the ground, I probably would have just ordered them to shoot and move. there would be no stopping as we move on Charlie or Bravo or Foxtrot. Because if I was one of the groups that was over here, I'd have been going for Charlie. If I was one of the groups over there, I'd be going for Foxtrot. And eventually both could make it into there. Hey, 117. Well, the Americans did... Well, the Americans lost that one. Alpha Team was the victor by a massive amount, 9 points. And it seems that at least, like, man, all of them have better KTs than I do. I'm usually at like 0.6. Because I'm just doing terrible trades with my aircraft. Alright, let me go over to Twitch and say, choose an outcome. Alpha Team won that one. Barely 20,000. The viewers who have chosen the correct outcome will be awarded 20,169 channel points. Nice. Well, that is at the very least, it's quite a bit of fun for me to go and kind of watch. It is something very unique that I have never done before. So that too is kind of the cool thing. You lost 69 points, Ripperoni. How are you ever going to make that back? So congratulations to those that voted on Alpha Team for the first one. You guys are the first victors of any sort of prediction that I've ever ran on this. We'll go ahead and set up for the next one in just a moment. Sucks that I have to write this out every time. Tara won the pot. Well, I mean, clearly, right? At least enough of you guys voted that it's like there was 20,000 points to hand out, so that's fun. Oh, wait. I almost made it 30 seconds. Alright, there we go. Next one started. And while you guys do that, I'll set up the next round. Need to move myself over there, throw a bot into that pocket. I'm gonna reverse them this time though, so that the Alpha Team is the Americans. We did armored. What do we want to do this time? I mean, I guess airborne is the next one. Sure, let's do that, airborne. Dude, I'm thinking if we want to give them like one who gets to be special. But maybe we have like special courses in VDV with them. Now, we'll go and do that one next, I think. Where's airborne? Oh, I guess VDV is the next one for them. It's kind of funny, but like just assuming that they're kind of in the same order. I always thought of the VDV as the same as the American Special Forces. But since I'm just going down, it's like, I wonder if they're actually meant to be like the counterpart to the airborne. Well, I guess I would consider coastal troops to be on par with the Marines, but they're in line with the Striker Cav. Alright, well this one we're not going to do the 45-minute one, we're just going to do 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't know how it knows you're at 69 points. That the pot was 10k. Ah! Hey, what's this? 3 minutes left in it? Well, I'll get that launched doesn't mean I don't need to worry about it too much. Wait, nope. Well, I guess it's on an easy AI mode too, because I forgot to up it. But I'll be honest, the fact that like the hardest difficulty AI was not capturing points was bewildering to me. Oh, I should have waited that a little bit. Well, that's alright, loading screens. The commercials will be fine. Oh, wow, it is throwing a lot of ads in today. That's not what it should be doing, but alright. I also do like that it just picks a map at random. That is very nice as well. You know, I should probably make it so that the prediction thing is a little bit more descript than round who wins round whatever. Like, maybe I should... next run, I'll include which, factions they are. Like, I'm sure that isn't helpful to most people, but... at the very least, it does, provide a bit more information to help you make a choice. I'm curious if we're gonna... because, the Americans are the airborne, I wonder if we're gonna see any airdrops. Like, you know, C-17, C-130s just drop some troops in. Ooh, we definitely are. Some Strike Eagles doing some things too. 27 dudes during this time, Hercules. That apparently is missing its landing gear. Not only the landing gear, but also like the doors that cover them. Oh, that eagle lost that fight. We see what, oh, we can see what this F-35 MiG-35 has. Well, those airborne definitely were lucky enough to make it out into there, but they're gonna need to take cover fast, otherwise they're gonna go and be, well, that infantry. Those vehicles are gonna rip right through them. Like, what even do they have for weapons? Okay, well, at least they got some anti-tank with them. I was expecting that Javelin to take that out in one shot. That's surprising. Does this have any armor upgrades or something? It's hard to say, but I don't really think so. Wow, that's actually kind of neat that they've loaded back up their infantry. Like, I gotta say, I'm more surprised by the medium difficulty infantry, or the bots, than the hard difficulty ones, just because I don't think I saw them once load up the or unload and load back up the infantry. And we already saw that with these guys. But I mean, it is, maybe it could also just be like an armored thing. Because these ones almost seem like they're being a bit more cautious, where they're like, okay, well, let's go here, let's hold our ground, let's take a look around, and then engage. Like here, this is where I'd want to call it a strike eagle, because even if we're just looking at it from their point of view, that's a juicy target. Oh man, and it just keeps getting better. Oh, actually, at this point, I might not think it's better, because it's like, well, no, I can see enough that I'd be like, yeah, that's strike eagle worthy. My biggest concern would be that it just can't arrive fast enough that it's like, yeah, no, it's just not going to go and hit that because they will get wiped out. Wow, that zombie showed up and then had a nice time to just wipe that out. So once again, it looks like the Americans are taking an early lead because they've been taking capture points and, well, they're getting some work done. Look at the little convoy of jeeps. Oh, that's kind of cool, isn't it? Like, look at that, the truck emptied out. This is why I'm not having fun with this, because, what you call it? It's like you get to see things that you don't get, that I can't do in normal battles. Because we actually get to be down here with the troops and just watch them as they kind of march across this very, very open field. Got no idea what they're shooting at, though. Unless I do that. I wanted to do this because it's like I'm just so excited to have some fun with just things that I never get to do. But like I said, it's fun getting down here and seeing what seeing the animations and the troops all shooting at stuff instead of just seeing like, yeah, nah, they're kind of popping off against each other. There's like a smoke trail for a single rocket. It does make me wish that there were some voice lines for the infantry, so that I just like, enemy fire coming from the 12 o'clock. Some pop smoke, get down, you know, that sort of stuff. Because it just feels very quiet. And you know, it's like they don't even need to make any special lines. It's just I wish they were saying the lines that we hear when it's like, we're being overrun. You know, like just the kind of the audio cues that they'd have when we're in control of them. It's also kind of neat because we get to see those little dudes with the stingers there. I got no idea what they're shooting at over here. I can see an infantryman running right there, but I didn't see the smoke, whatever popped that smoke. It's also kind of fun because you get to like hear how it's like, at least the gunfire sounds like pretty fun. Of course you probably have to the rush. You wouldn't listen to me if you didn't had no vodka. You got a point there. Wow, the Americans are pretty much in control of the entire map. I mean, while we're just having fun watching that infantry squad, the other teams are just basically all your base, all the base are belong to us. So it's a Strike Eagle armed with. I wonder if it dropped its. Oh, I'm guessing it dropped its bombs. Are those the cruise missiles? Yeah, oh, they're anti-radiation missiles. Oh, okay. What a strange place for that thing to be patrolling and not being aggressed. Because it is just circling over the battlefield on the front lines, on full afterburners, searching for SAMs. I mean, I would most definitely not be having it search the front lines like that. I'd have probably had it like back here, just cruising not full afterburners. Because that is just it, just eating all its fuel. Okay, and this thing's basically doing the same thing as the other one. That's... The AI's logic on this is weird. Ooh, it did fire off at something. I think after this one, what we'll do is we'll do one more, but instead of having it be all of one faction, I'll just kind of pick one of each. Because I'm kind of curious to see how it'll all kind of work together in that sense. Because it's like, it's interesting that like the army had all the SAMs, but no one could launch any aircraft. Now it's like we got a bunch of aircraft with harm missiles on them, but there's no one having radar guided SAMs. Also very cool because I didn't even realize it, but like you can hear the difference in this aircraft versus like the other ones because it has like that whistle. That's very cool. It seems to be when it's kind of like head on. Oh, okay, it went back to the what you call it, return point. Is this helicopter also RTB? Or is it just... Okay, yeah. That's interesting that they're doing that. Like, they're having the helicopters even come out, attack, get damaged in return. And what a small payload for that, Guardian, too. It just has 4 missiles and that's it. Nope. I wanted to see what they were armed with, but I also wanted to see what they were up to. You know, this kind of confuses me on... Actually, now I gotta wonder. Because as far as I'm aware, Mi-24 can retract their landing gear, but this variant, maybe it can't? And the reason why I think that is because of the fact that it's like, I don't see what I would expect to see for, like, what would hold the landing, the landing gear. And also, since this game is detailed enough that they gotta import some stuff, it was in that area where it's like, wow! Those two helicopters rinsed through a ton of dudes. Anyway, finishing my random thought of just what you call it, it's like, I wonder if these ones, they can't retract their landing gear, because it's like, it does, I don't think that the Russians made a door that is that perfectly formed around those and opens to retract the gear. But I could also see, like, the game just being like, yeah, we're not gonna model that. Like, it's kind of funny, some of the things where it seems like they just went, yeah, we're not gonna model that, no one's gonna look. Because, you know, like, what they call it, like the cargo plane, or the C-130 having no landing gear. Having no, doors on the landing gear. Like, it very much so seems like they made the model for, like, yeah, it's gonna sit in the hangar. This is probably when people pay the most attention to it. After that, we don't need to worry about it. We'll just go and make it so that the in-game, or the in-match model, just remove the tires and call it a day. Well, it seems like the Russians are doing a very good job of just killing. So it's not as much of a blowout, but kind of seems like Alpha Team might take the lead. They do got 5 minutes to reverse things, and well, since these forces can move a lot faster than the tanks, we'll see. But I don't think they can take enough territory from the American forces to go ahead and what you call it? A-10. Hang on, wait, everything else doesn't matter. We're gonna watch this thing go Bert. Aw, we didn't get the Bert. For some reason it turned, I'm guessing that, actually it's very weird because the AI seemed like, or the bot, seemed like it was gonna make the attack run, but then for some reason it went, actually never mind, after like letting it cruise into firing range of other things. And then it was like, no, never mind, it doesn't have enough health to make an attack run, let's head home. I was so excited for that A-10. On a side note though, I wish I could remember who mentioned it, but I took a look at it because they said that someone in last War Thunder stream, they gone ahead and mentioned that you can just take the A-10 out with no weapons on it, and it is a 95-point flying gun. I was very curious to see if that was the case, because in my head I was like, there's no way that plane can be that cheap if you have nothing on it. Absolutely is. And it makes me go, ah man, I wish I could bring more than just 2. But I think I set it up in one of my battalions to do that. Oh man, this force is not going to be able to hold. Do they know that? Yeah, they know that. They really shouldn't be having so much trying to push into that. I mean, this is where you kind of wish they should have fell back, set up their defensive line, and let them come in. I mean, yeah, I would have picked this hill right here. I would have had everything just kind of line up in the forest and spread them out as much as I can, and just let them fire into that. And with where they are now, this does not look very good. Alright, well, there's so much that's just still coming into this area where it's like, okay, well, we destroyed a vehicle, that's good, but what can they see? I mean, yeah, they can definitely tell there's a lot of forces. They don't have enough to hold it. I mean, you need a strike eagle that can just, like, hit there. I mean, this is where I'd be like, yeah, I'm calling in 2. We're gonna put one around there, probably put it right here on this infantry, and then another one that's gonna go that way. Possibly I might make it so that both just kind of go this way, so that it's like we can just have them one go that along that line and one go there. Yeah, I would definitely do that, kind of like taking a look out here, where it's like, okay, well, we control everything out here. Even without having that knowledge that, like, if we had this view, I don't think they got SAMs over here. We got a lot of territory controlled over here. They're low altitude, so, or at least mine are. So they should be able to rush in there, drop their drag bombs, and it'll we probably take out our own tow team too. And yeah, that would probably be the only friendly casualty, because I'd probably start the strike around here, expecting them to advance. Ah, good. The butchers are fighting. Who was that? Sheridan. Well, the Soviets have definitely made a comeback, and they have taken some territory, and the American lead is not as big as it once was. And with 30 seconds, I don't think they can go ahead and make, the Americans can't make a push to take it back to get more points. But they're still gonna go and kind of keep things where they are, and hold a 2-point lead. So, one thing which is very nice is they introduced this, where it's like it gives you an idea of what a unit can see. So, that is, very enjoyable. I do like that, but the one thing that I found that it doesn't work too great with is things like this. Because it's like, this thing can see out 5.5 kilometers, but there's no way for me to like put my cursor over it to see what it can see. I would very much so appreciate to see them kind of improve upon this new tool, so that when I'm hovering over my drones, I can see what they see. Also, I have no idea how helpful it is for like a SAM, because it's like I don't know what it's I don't know if the range is affected by it being in cover like this. Like it doesn't seem like it has too much. It seems like it's just worried about the ground cover. And it's like, yeah, no, if it has direct line of sight, it doesn't matter. It sees it, because that Avenger, as you can see, it's like, it can't see anything, but it apparently was able to shoot on that, helicopter. So, I would definitely love to see them make, some improvements to this tool. So that it's like, yeah, you get to see this, which is the important one, but also maybe a way how to, like, toggle it to see, for us to see what a SAM view is. Or just make it so that, like, there's a SAM view that shows, like, a bubble around it. So it's like, instead of it just being flat lines on the ground, it's like, yeah, the green is if this was a stealth vehicle, then that's what it would what its detection range would be, but the red line is the one that's important. And then we'll put a blue line. Actually, I mean, a blue line would kind of work pretty well for that, just where it's like, yeah, I need to zoom out. Oh, I'm already zoomed out as far as I can. Nope, never mind. Oh, okay, we're zoomed out as far as we can for, like, tracking the unit. But, you know, it'd be kind of nice to know that it's, like, if it did, like, this sort of topography bubble thing, but for what it can see air-wise, or can it just see anything from within this bubble? I'm gonna want to do some testing. Anyway, back to the fight. Enough of my ramblings. The Americans have definitely have made a huge comeback again. Like, if they hold this territory, then they're going to secure a lot of points. So hey, if you voted for Elf again, you're gonna 2-time winner. Ooh, but the Soviets just are capturing that, so that's kind of pushing back. That was a real good artillery strike that just took out 2 of those infantry. But I mean, this is the other thing too, is like, I always am like, I never want to send out a single artillery unit. Because to me, it's like, it's one singular shell. It's not going to be good enough. Like, I'm definitely in the area where it's like, I kind of wish they would put out same damage, but just make it so it's like it's a little squad of them.
Ah,
So
water!
it's like, yeah, you can see like,
It's like
2 or
drinking
3
wet
per
air.
game. Water? It is like drinking wet air. Well, this time now the Americans are making a big push on this. Ooh, but that napalm is definitely going to slow them down. Especially for those guys that are trying to go through it. Yeah, there's no way they would survive with that. But yeah, I mean, if you guys are having fun with this too, then, I figure, it'll mean that there's other games that I can do this with as well. Like, there's Backyard Baseball where I can do the same thing. Because it's like one of those super old games that just got ported over to that was ported over to PC a while back, that I picked up a while back. Originally I was planning to go and have that on like the 4th of July, but it was just a case of, I just did a normal stream. Just because it was like originally I was thinking, yeah, it'll be like I'm gonna go and be out there, the stream will start at 11 p.m. I'll be out launching off fireworks and I'll do like the fish like I did last year. For some other holiday, I think. No, I think it was 4th of July. But yeah, I was thinking I might do that with, like, that baseball game. Comment on it like it's a War doc. I mean, if I thought about it, I probably could. But I don't know how to... You know, the other thing which would be kind of funny is, first thing I think of when I think of a commentator for like anything, it's always David Attenborough. So it's like, I wish I could do a better accent of him, but that would be kind of, if I had like if I knew how to get that Tenga bot like voice thing going, it would be a lot of fun to let you guys have to do that sort of thing. We got to see a bird and we didn't even know. Well, at least we got to see a bird happen. But, yeah, I could go and do that. I could look into, like, that Tenga app thing that lets you just, like, have voices. And see which ones I could have for that. Because, yeah, in this situation, that could be a lot of fun to let you guys have something like that where it's like you can go and just be like, and here we see the American MG squad as they hold their ground against a vastly numerical enemy. Hopefully, their machine gun will protect their forest from the invaders. Yeah, we're kind of doing that bit of the describing stuff. That we're already doing. And also, I'm having fun throwing in my thoughts of where it's like, yeah, but if I was in this fight, I'd want to do this sort of thing. Then, the troops are under fire by enemy armor, and then, oops, they died. Oh, those guys are not gonna last long. That one singular dude. But yeah, this is a game which I would love to go and have more people to play with. Because it's a very fun game. It's one of the few that is like actually like... Thankfully, it's not completely busted. And again, it's like there's a fair few things you can do that are a lot of fun. Because I mean, you can fight the bots, you can fight other players, you can go ahead and even just do this where it's like, I'm just gonna have a fun day of just watching the bots fight each other. That's the only line we will ever hear because of whatever... What is it? That, the blackjack shit that was just shot down, delivered one very big bomb and then was shot down. For some reason, that aircraft only, that one aircraft, the only one that ever says a line that everyone can hear. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if one day I do have a big enough community, I definitely want to have some fun where it's like we do some event things. Because like you said, it's like I would love to be able to be like, no, we're gonna do Ace Combat in Broken Arrow. Aircraft only. No, nothing can touch the ground except for pilots. You know, or even just like recreate some battles from Ace Combat where it's like, it'd be very fun where it's like, you have like Bravo team holding a holding out exclusively in the castle, and they have to defend against an attacking force that is trying to rescue the president. Oh, unfortunately we can't do anything like that. Like we can only just say, okay, well, infantry, we can only say airborne only. After that, it's like they're just gonna use whatever tactics they want. Like I don't know of a way to give the AI restrictions of you can only deploy fighter jets. Actually, on that note, it does remind me there is one game mode we can go and play, but which is sort of an event thing. There's that bit of me that was thinking maybe hold off on it until October, but I think we can go and have a Summerween sort of thing where there's like the zombie mode that came out from Halloween. Oh, fight's over. The Americans won. Wow, that guy almost was exactly however much he lost. He took it from the enemy. Alright, let me jump back over here and who is it? Alpha, I think it said? Yeah, Alpha. Choose outcome. Alpha team wins. Complete. This time only 10,636 points were spent. But yeah, I also figured this would be a fun way for you guys to go and just like use your points to just like either you have a ton of them, so you just kind of go screw it, I'll spend a ton, or you go ahead and you're low on points and you hope that you can go and get more points by, well, picking the team. But yeah, I figured it might be a bit of fun for that. I kind of wonder, I didn't think about doing it for the previous one, but just that little bit of me that's like, I'm kind of curious if anything did really good. The Sheridan did real good. Oh, it's only showing me from one person. I'm not gonna go through them all then. I don't like harmless gambling, exactly. It's all part of the fun. And for once, it lets you lose your common sense instead of me. You know, I didn't even think about it, but looking at like the server status, this game has quieted down quite a bit since last weekend when it was like, I think there was an additional 2,000 people playing, but that was because it was like the week since the weekend the update had just come out. Okay, well, we're gonna do one more. I'm gonna set it up. Oh, actually, we could do a little bit of mix and match with them both like that. I don't think I'm gonna do that because I don't know the Soviet units as well. But we're gonna make it so that, you know, what you call it, just a little bit of everything. I don't think we'll deploy the... Oh, do we want to deploy the Baltic units? Maybe I will. Nah, we'll leave it as with the original 5 of both sides. Alright, Black Coast. Let me set up the next prediction. Oh, I made the title too long. I gotta drop 2 characters from somewhere. I'll just shorten that. Okay, there we go.
There we go. Maybe I had a little bit more fun with this one instead of just being Alpha and whatever. Alpha and Bravo team.
I'll let it sit for a bit because I don't want to have it go too far into the match. So, you guys got about 5 minutes to go and place your bets. Someone's a big spender. You know who you're betting on? Oop, I clicked on the wrong thing though. I don't need to edit my stream things. Oh, we'll set it to hard. Actually, maybe we should set it to easy, because I mean, it was a very interesting battle when it was at medium. But it was also very fun when it was at hard. We'll leave it at hard. Actually, you know what? Well, I'm letting the counter count down. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. And it looks like, the submission period is closed. So, make sure I didn't accidentally click on anything that broke things. Make sure we got everything... Looks alright. Alright, let's go. I should've gave him double points just for the fun of it. Alright, I figure this will be the final bot match, and after this we'll go ahead and actually... Is my mic muted? We gotta check OBS. No, it's lighting up fine. You had me worried, but you got me. But, what was I saying? I figure this will be the final bot match we'll do, and then maybe what I'll do is I'll do an actual game. We'll see how long of a time we have to wait. If it's one of those ones where it's like we're stuck around waiting for like 8 minutes, then I might just like, alright, well, you know, we'll just do another bot one. Or maybe what I'll do is I'll try out the, what you call it? There's the zombie scenario which they made back in Halloween. Or, well, yeah, I think that's when they did it. And it's like, when they did release it at first, it's like, I just was like, I don't have I just never had the time to do it. So I was like, now might be a good opportunity. We'll just have Halloween and summer. Summerween! This should be interesting because it's like we're not just doing all armor or all airborne like we did with the last two. This time it's like a little bit of everything. It should be a very exciting battle. Alright, so we got an F-16 that's like gonna be first on in the fray. Oh, it's a CJ. Okay, so it's got the harms. What a very interesting thing for to do first with the whole sending that out. Full afterburners. The middle of the fight. Unsurprisingly, it is almost out of fuel already. Like, that is, if you were gonna call that, and it's like, yeah, you definitely want to call it in and just let it cruise at a very lazy speed. Not full burners where it's burning its fuel at, like, twice the fuel rate, so instead of having 3 minutes of time out there, it's only out there for 90 seconds or less. It seems like it might be triple the rate, because, I mean, that was less than a minute. Oh no, that was actually about 90 seconds. Never mind. I guess it is like about double. But yeah, anyway, what I was gonna say is, yeah, I also found out that, I can do polls as well. So, instead of having in the past or... Well, it's probably gonna change around a few things for me. Cause, yeah, what you call it, let me go back to Twitch here. Cause, yeah, in addition to the predictions, there's also a thing where I can do, which is just managing polls, so I can do that. And the reason why I'm saying that might change some stuff is instead of me having it where you pay points to go ahead and say pick my vehicle like I would do with War Thunder in the past, or like how with the RTSs I have the given order thing. I probably will keep the order one, but instead of being like hey, okay, so I'm going to use Umpire at War since we're probably going to be doing that tomorrow. Instead of having it be like, you know, you're going to use the 12,000 point or whatever amount of points it is to give an order like that, I might turn it into a poll thing where it's like you can kind of, I'll just list out like several planets where it's like, hey guys, I'm thinking of going after Mustafar, Moncala, Coruscant, or Renvar. And, you know, what do you call it? I can put it up as like a poll to let you guys vote that way. Since I have been having fun with the idea, it's like, yeah, you guys are like this council or whatever that get to issue the orders to the army. So I might do that for the future where it's like have some of that. Or here in Broken Arrow, it'll probably be a case of which battalion should I use. And I'll have it just where it's like, you know, just the numbers then, or the designations I've given them. Oh, I thought these ones here were firing at them. Oh, they kind of are firing at both. Commentating, it makes me wish more of these weapons were one-shot kill, but when you're playing, you're very happy that that APC can eat a javelin missile and not just cease existing. However, because this thing is like probably 90 points and that infantry squad is 120, it does make me wish that this thing would get destroyed instantly, just because it's not worth as many points. Oh, that Strike Eagle got on some harms. I don't know what it was going for, though, because, I mean, it, like, threw the harms and then got itself killed. Like, I seriously thought it was gonna be... Oh, actually, I mean, I would have expected it's loaded since it has all those harms. It'd be like, it's gonna drop some harms, and then when you're doing that, it's gonna go and just bomb out the SAMs. Well, so far the Russians are have a massive lead. I think it's because the Americans have just been wasting their aircraft, because we've seen quite a few expensive aircraft just kind of rush in there, accomplish nothing, and get shot down. Alright, well there we go, there's the decent trade. That Raptor just took down a fighter, and that also baited a second one into getting caught by a SAM. So far, though, it looks like the Russians have more territory control, so they are earning points for that. Ooh, that was a good... Oh, man, that could have been a much better strike. Because it looks like it just dropped the 2 bombs in there, and I definitely would have dropped one there and more or less one where it was. Yeah, it is not looking good for the Americans out of the opening gate. They are just having too high of casualties and not taking enough territory. Yeah, another thing which I was thinking of, which would be kind of fun for the betting things, is we could have like Jurassic Park Fight Club in a sense, where it's like we'll just have some of the dinosaurs fight each other. Especially since the next update they're releasing for that is going to make it so we can just like crank up the aggression. So, in theory, we could even make it so it's like, oh, is it really? Okay, no, it's holding multiple Ranger squads. So, you know, in theory, it's like, if we can set the aggression to maximum, we could probably see, like, the dinosaurs fight each other all the time. So we could be like, who wins? T-Rex or Spinosaurus? What are those armed with? Just Zunis. That's a very, very light loadout for them. Oh, those Zunis actually did significantly more damage than what I was expecting. Like, this is also kind of fun for me, just because it's like I get to see stuff that I wouldn't even thought of. Maybe what I should do is I should take the Cobras and just load them up with a couple extra Zunis and just toss them out and go. Oh, that Sam is not going to be around for much longer. Did the Russians just bomb their own troops? Oh, wow. That thing actually has a gun, and that came in, and that just saved it. Oh, they didn't save it for long, though. It looks like the Americans are getting pushed off of the map. Like, I'm definitely seeing a lot of Soviet armor on the battlefield, which is probably giving them a very big advantage. You know, I'm not sure how much fun it would be for you guys to watch, but I know for me, when it's like I actually play against the bots in this, it's like a lot of fun. Because it is like they did a good job with making the AI just kind of be, decently fun to go and watch to fight against. But I mean, yeah, look at that. It's like, I'm just kind of like looking at how much territory they control. And look, it's like the Americans are getting really pushed back into the corner. For anyone who gone and betted on glorious Mother Russia, hey, you might go and be getting yourself a buttload of points. Because they have taken control of the skies as well. I don't even see it. It doesn't look like there's anything that can really stop them. This kind of makes me think of that mission in Modern Warfare 2, the first one, when it's like the Russian forces are just attacking what you call it? I can't remember the name of the city in the US. I want to say it's DC, but I'm pretty sure it's not. No, I think it is DC. But I think there's like 2 missions, because it's like there's that one and then one in DC. But you know, it's like you kind of going through the town and you fight over everyone's favorite burgers, right? Because it kind of makes me think of that, since like they control everything right now. Alright, well the Sam's starting to take back the skies. Wow. The fact that both of those got 2 for 2 hits against 2 different aircraft, one of them even seemed like it was defeated by the flares. That was ridiculous. Yeah, look at that. The airborne one is basically just feeding the enemy at 0.63. They're me. Purple is me. And the tank guy is doing great with their points. Oh, the VDV is almost just as bad. Actually, exactly as bad at 0.63. Like, I wish this launched at when the game came out, but I'm very glad that they introduced it. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're having fun watching bots fight each other. You guys are able to go and bet your points on it as well. It definitely closed up as of a little while ago. But yeah, what you call it? It's been very fun watching the bots fight each other and trying to do all this. So far, the Russians have taken the lead with 4 points. I'm not sure if the Americans can really make a comeback or not, though. Like, I think they have too much ground to kind of cover. Both in terms of physical ground to take back territory and also to not lose too many units as well. Because from what I've seen, it seems like when it comes to these bot fights, the armored player for the Soviet Union might be very potent. Like, kind of just looking at the scores, their equivalent, surprisingly enough, might be the Striker Cav. But I mean, as we can see, they're not trading as well as the tanks are. But yeah, it's like oh, the Americans must have did something up here to go and try to take this, but, well, they've become overrun. They're not going to be able to take that. I mean, it's quite interesting how the AI, the bots fight, though, because it's like they seem to attack and move, in a sense, everywhere. They, like, fast move up and then immediately switch to attack and move instead of, like, order and attack. At least that's the impression that it kind of gives off. Are any of them gonna capture Delta? Because the Americans need to capture some territory. Oh, it looks like they threw some cruise missiles in there that accomplished absolutely nothing. I know. Me personally, I kind of like fighting over these areas because they got a lot of open ground for just surveillance. It's fantastic for defending. Because, well, this is actually on where we had our Delta Force just running around the corner of this building to dodge tanks. I didn't realize they were buildings because they were rebel at the time. But they just kept having to run around the corner here just to dodge a tank so they could not take Charlie. And somehow it worked because, you know, we got some reinforcements in. I was just kind of like, I just have to hold this as long as I can, but we were getting overrun. And you know, I had an ally that was, purple. That, I didn't know it at the time, but their KD was very bad in that match where it's like, they were feeding the team and I was like, and I just assumed I was the worst one, but they were. So it's like, you know, what you call it, but they came to the rescue with some attack helicopters, knocked out the tanks that were over here, and because of them, we were able to hold Charlie. But yeah, as I've learned, it's like KD isn't everything, which is always the case, but at the same time, it gives you a good kind of understanding of if you're making a good trade point-wise. Because it's like, yeah, I kind of expect to sit around 0.6, just because of the fact that it's like, yeah, I will trade aircraft poorly, and I know I need to do a better job of creating those aircraft more effectively. It has also made me think of the fact that it's like, I kind of need something that, that helps counterbalance that. Like, a potent SAM system. Like, we do have the Pack 2, but I don't have enough of them that it's like, oh, I can definitely do this. But yeah, it's definitely something which is like, yeah, numbers. The numbers don't win the battles exactly, but yeah, exactly. But it's something which is kind of like helpful to me, just because like, okay, so I know I'm making bad trades when I'm throwing my aircraft in there. I need to learn how to use them more effectively to get it. So it's like I said, I assume that my aircraft is always lost when I send it into the fight.
Water! It's like drinking wet
that was a
air!
pretty good trick. Huh. I think the B2 has a line that's the same way as like where everybody can hear it go down. So we just heard someone talking. But like that B2 there is a kind of good example. I think it had the carpet bombing, so it was like probably like 300 to 400 points. But it probably didn't wipe out 300 to 400 points worth of stuff. It got detected too quick. Okay, so these guys are going to continue moving in to capture Juliet. Because this is where it becomes hard for them, because they're all a bunch of vehicles and they have to cross a lot of open ground that these guys can definitely see. Like, I really do love this new tool that they've introduced for this, because it's like, yeah, you can see how far out they reach. And also you can kind of see where they can and can't see. Like, granted, if I didn't know that they were there, if I was just playing it from this blue forest, I'd probably send them along here and probably there, so what, they would be hit pretty fast by those anti-tank teams. Like, again, this is kind of good to know just because I didn't even think about that, but I probably would have put my defenders in this building instead of this one, just because you can see it has much better lines of sight. But does this one have better line of sight on the street? Oh, okay, so actually, if I'm defending from the fort from Bravo team, then yeah, this is probably the better building, because it lets them shoot down this pathway, or this street. With no fear of vodka's on the way. Oh, and it is giving them a chance to shoot at those IFVs that are over there. Or at least it did for a while, but now it seems like they're very much so in that blind spot. And by the time they get to shoot again, they're too close for them to use those AT guns. Oh, I thought they would be, but apparently not. So apparently, I didn't even realize that these were two different vehicle types. Because that one has a grenade launcher and is kind of doing a great job against one of those. I thought they were snipers, but apparently they have a machine gun. But yeah, it seems like they close the distance so that these guys can't use that rocket launcher that I feel like if I say its name, I'm gonna get in trouble. But yeah, I think Juliet is the harder of the two to hold, because it's like you got this forest here that blocks a lot of line of sight. But even still, you got like this building here where it's like, yeah, but you can still kind of reach out and hit them if you got something that can reach out 800 meters. So it's like, it's not the worst, but what, on average, you probably can reach out just to the edge of the forest here, which is about 600 meters away. If you get like the long range units. The other thing which I'll usually try to do if I'm trying to defend this place is, I might use this building here, just hoping that it... Actually, it's not very good for that purpose, so I probably won't use it anymore for that. But it's like, trying to draw them in closer so that it's like, I'm like hiding behind these buildings so that they can go ahead and, you know, I can have my short-range ATs go ahead and pop up and be like, okay, you guys have entered Juliet, now you get hit by all the rockets. Oh, it looks like they're moving on towards Indiana. Alright, so Alpha's apparently making a small comeback. They got 2 points. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Because somehow these 2 IFVs got split up, but then, light blue is bringing up a tank. Yep, they were those 2 IFVs. And that also is just enough points to cost them that. Oh no, that's just started over the map. It just started a new round. We're in the final phase of this. The Americans are losing by 4 points. Can they make a comeback? It doesn't seem likely, though. Because I don't think they're going to be able to reclaim enough territory, and I don't think they're going to be able to make the KD swing far enough in their favor. Like, it's very interesting as an American knowing how much of our stuff is built into air power, and this game kind of having the restrictions it has for air power, and it being very easily taken down by SAMs, which makes sense, but it's still in that area. It's like, yeah, it definitely kind of has the same issue where it's like with War Thunder, where it's like, yeah, you see those shortcomings happening, and this game kind of balanced it to be like, yeah, no, both are about equal. Because I think an Abrams has the same amount of health as a T90 in this game, or T14. Well, if I recall correctly, the Americans are able to capture enough territory they can negate the points bonus that these guys have. Because I think it's capture and hold a base for like 2.5 minutes, and that'll reverse it to some effect. I don't know exactly how that works, per se. Like, I think we might now be at that point where if America can hold these bases for 2 minutes, then they can go ahead and, they can negate the Russian lead. Which helps a bit, but isn't going to help them win. They do get a fair amount, healthy-sized force to kind of fight over here. So that will help them just get a few easy points, but a few easy points isn't going to change the fun, isn't going to win them the war or the battle. Like, not knowing what's over here, if I was the Americans, we know that there's some IFVs over there, but not knowing what's over there, if I was trying to make a push, I'd probably be like, I need to send a tank and some troops with it. So I'd probably assemble a tank force, possibly in this forest here, or possibly these buildings over here. And I would be like, we're gonna have a tank and 3 infantry squads and APCs push up to take hotel. Which, if this AT squad can shoot over that direction, that would cause a massive hiccup in my tent plan. And it does seem like that would be the case. Oh, maybe not though, because they might be on this side of the hill. I don't think they can shoot that direction then. Oh, okay, yeah. So I wouldn't even know that they are there. It would just be like, we're driving along this road, we could assemble there, and then we'd push up towards hotel. I suppose the only other thing that I would do is if I did secure hotel, my next... Got rid of the objective that was here. Because there used to be a capture point here, and I was going to say that would be the next point I'd move up to, and I would just then hold this down. Huh. That's very interesting they got rid of that. I kind of wonder why. Maybe they wanted everyone to kind of focus more around here and have less incentive for flanking maneuvers, but that seems like a bit of a weird one. Oh wow, they actually sent something over here to take hotel. Like, this is also kind of fun because it also makes me realize how little I will notice some units move around on the battlefield. Why are you leaving? You just oh, why? You were almost done capturing hotel and then you left. Fly too far for capturing quickly? Potentially. My suspicion was maybe it was like they had too many people that were kind of coming out here, so they wanted to get everyone to focus more over here. I mean, if you look at what the AI is doing, they're all fighting in the center here, more or less. A few units will go up. That's a lot more units than I was expecting for over here. But perhaps that's why? Or maybe they wanted to make it so that the flank has a bit more stealthy power here. Because now it's like you probably won't have people just setting up around what I considered a supermarket. It looks like these are warehouses though. You know, but it's like maybe it just they didn't want people setting up in warehouses over here because it was drawing more forces this way. Because I guess, yeah, with that, it's, if I'm going to set up a, like, flank defense, then yeah, I probably would just choose to park up an hotel, have, some long-range AT forces and snipers in here, and they would just kind of keep an eye on these roads. Because, yeah, from this one, it's like they probably will catch anything that's, like, that moves along this road. I'm not so sure about this road up back here, though, but... I mean, it looks like they might be able to fire on that. So it would kind of make it so that, like, if you just park them in this one, in these two front buildings, it's like you can put an AT team to watch there. Oh, but they definitely can't see anything, so it's like this is how you'd flank it, because you just come along here, they catch a glimpse there. You just trying to pull up along these buildings and then close the distance. Someone just did a carpet bomb, and going off in the direction of those countermeasures, though, I would guess it... Well, it was... I would have thought American, but it might be that Tu-22 that's outbound. No, that thing has cruise missiles, so it couldn't have been it. Yeah, the Russians have been doing a real good job of trading points. They're like, you can see it up there. They got 10,000 points to the Americans, 8,000, but the Americans might be taking a small advantage in territory, which is very strange to me, just because of the fact that it's like, yeah, as America, you kind of don't worry about territory. You just kind of let them do what they want, and then when it's time, you just wipe them out and push them off the map. Because that's kind of what it seems like you do with American air power. Because it's like, yeah, it's okay, we're not worried about it, we're just gonna go and let them, they can go and push us back towards, you know, back towards Alpha, and we'll hold on to that one for a second. Okay, we're down to the last 2 minutes, all the aircraft come rushing in, they carpet bomb out at that force, find maybe a couple little other things over here, knock those out, and it's like, and then suddenly helicopters come in, drop in a bunch of infantry, and take everything. At least that's one tactic which I've heard. Yep. I mean, I gotta say, it's kind of surprising how bad the AI seems to be or the bots are for the Americans for taking the territory things. Because, I mean, they could have had Hotel ages ago and moved those forces to be somewhere more valuable. For example, up to where Foxtrot is. Or gone after Hotel. As is, it's like, oh boy, they've made a lot of questionable choices for just not taking territory. Well, it definitely seems like the Russians have won this one, because with a minute left, I don't think the American forces can do anything fast enough to take territory. Their only hope of that, which I would say, is if they can make some sort of very powerful, very overwhelming air power rush. where you just see a bunch of eagles just kind of drop some bombs on anything that they can see to just help pushes, probably on Alpha, Delta, and Foxtrot. But with 45 seconds, I don't think they can move troops in there fast enough to get them. Oh, that's why I can't move. We're out of time. Bravo won that one. Yeah, I mean, look at that. These two got and traded very well with their points, because they basically, it cost the enemy 25% more than what it cost, than what the vehicle is worth, in a sense. And they had two of them. This one, whoever you were, Marco. I don't know which force we made for you. Can we look at that? Marco? Yeah, the Strikers. They're the only one that, seemed to have done good. So it's like, that is very interesting to see, too. Like, I mean, honestly, out of that battle, it does make me kind of wonder. I wonder what was so, different that made the bot AI just, the American ones do so poorly there. Because, I mean, we can see that most of the Soviet ones, when they made a trade, it was about equal. But with most of the American... I guess with two of the American ones, it wasn't. But still, that's one more than what the Russians had. But that one did real bad. Alright, well, let me go ahead and hand out your points. So what, Bravo 1, glorious Mother Russia. But at the very least, I know I'm having fun with this, like, prediction thing. And all of that. I figure, the poll one, I'm not sure when we could... Well, actually, I could probably use it now, since it's, like, we're probably going to jump into some real matches. And I could make it just a simple one of where it's like, okay, so we're going to do that, this to go and say, you know, which battalion should I use? Because I think it'll be, like, the 26th, I think... Oh, no, 28th? Or the 108th. But yeah, those were a lot of fun, just even for me to, like, watch them. Like, I would definitely love to be able to, like, just kind of, this is, like, the only area where, like, yeah, I could probably do commentations on it, and I feel like it's, like, I'm not just wasting air. Like, I feel like I could make that at least a little fun. Anyway, just to double check these and make sure that I don't have to make any changes to them. Oh, okay, this is the battalion where it's like, I set them up where it's like, yeah, no, 95-point gun. I wish I could take more than 2. I really wish I could bring 4. But as you can see, this one we might send them out because 95-point gun. I think I need to say nothing more. But, yeah, what do we got here? Apparently we got you guys set up sort of in a hybrid situation. Because it looks like you probably got some missiles that is like, I couldn't get rid of them, so you got a bit for kind of dealing with whatever. Plus some stormbreakers. I'm not sure what those are for. Probably infantry. We got you, which, yeah, you're your standard loadout, which again is just like, you're meant for infantry. So what do I got for dealing with tanks? I mean, I guess kind of these, but not exactly. Like, their general purpose in a sense. I guess technically the A-10 is a tank buster, but I don't think it's really what I need for, Well, I mean, it's 95 points. If it kills pretty much anything, it's gonna be good. Oh no, I'm not the best. I'm the worst. Do we got something better for you to go and take for, like, tank busting? I don't think so, no. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could load you up with the clusters and just turn you back into general purpose. But that's 450 points. I don't think I want to do that. I'd also have to do a lot of rearranging. Maybe we'll go in and we'll just hopefully have the Guardian do that, because I mean with the 8 missiles, it might do a good job of that. Oh, you know what, the DAP. Because the other thing which I was thinking is maybe what we could do is we could take the DAP, basically the loader that it has here, and we could have it set up sort of for tactical insertions and all of that, but I gotta be honest, if I was gonna do that... I was hoping that we could put the larger rocket pods out there, because I wanted to have the 38 ones out there. Because I was thinking in the sense of having like this as an assault transport to just kind of bring troops in, a small squad of troops, and do that after watching what those Mi-24s did. But probably not. I guess that would mean that probably this is my anti-tank force. Which probably gets the job done with the 8 missiles. I didn't make any purposeful changes. Oh, hey, we also have these guys for just maximum airdrop. What about you guys? What did we do any changes that I remember with you? Do you have an A10 that you can bring for 95 points? No. The only other thing which I'm thinking about is, like, I'm wondering if I should shuffle around my vehicle a bit so that I can bring a second SAM. Or, you know, a second Patriot for the purpose of... Just so that it's like when I lose aircraft, this thing can, to some extent, help me counterbalance those losses. Because... I very much so and strongly believe that the Patriot, that all the, Patriot-like systems have far too much reach. The fact that this thing can just, body other aircraft from 7 kilometers out, I think is too far-reaching for such a cheap unit, that all I have to do is just kind of park it next to ammo, and it's probably going to bring in a lot more points than what it's worth. Like, I would not be surprised if my average with the SAMs is they can bring down 800 points worth of vehicles. Because that's just shooting down 2 or 3 aircraft. And usually they can go ahead and do that before they get destroyed themselves. Like, maybe if I get rid of one of those, yeah, I could do that. I mean, I gotta shuffle around 50 points elsewhere, though. What, 750, so I would have 825. So if we drop 75 points, I could just bring that, I could do that. Like, I don't want to get rid of their armor package, that's for sure. I could go and drop, like, well, at that point I just drop all 4 of these. But I think I'd rather keep them, just because of the way how I do logistics. We'll try it with the 2 Patriot systems and the 1 LAVAD. A bit concerned, but since I've been kind of running vehicles more in onesies instead of, like, doubling them up, I think that might work. I don't have anything cheap that has, like, a radar system, like a, nah. Okay. Okay, so what do I want to get rid of for 50 points? Maybe I'll get rid of one. No, I want to kind of keep those. I might get rid of one of these guys. Is that a 70 points? Oh yeah, let's do that. I don't deploy these nearly as much as I used to. And I kind of regret my hasty eating before stream just because I got so many crumbs that I now have to clean out of my keyboard. At least past me when she bought this keyboard. The one that I picked out was one that is very easy to clean out. Because I've had past keyboards where stuff would get stuck in them, ranging from just dust to Lego. Where it's like, I hate this because it's like so hard to pull out the keys and all of that stuff. And get like gunk out of there. So it's like this one is like very easy to clean on that end. But yeah, I just know that it's I guess, well, when I bought them, they were Rogue Tap, but they got bought out by Turtle Beach. And I liked the keyboard so much that when they went on sale and they were like selling them for like... Well, it was a weird thing because they were like... I thought they were going to shut them down. Because, you know, they were like, oh yeah, no, you can buy them now for like 50% off, 80% off, and all of that. So I got myself an extra keyboard just as like... of the same model where it's like, I love this thing. I'm going to buy a second one so that if this one ever dies on me, I can just say no problem and I can just reach over into my closet, pull it out, and just kind of die in a pile of stuff, and then respawn. I want to remove the start from that. I'm glad I noticed that. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, what you call it? So I bought that keyboard for like when it was like, I think it itself was like 60 or 70% off. But I got that sitting around for when this keyboard breaks. I wish I got in and took advantage of it because I also bought a wireless keyboard that I dropped and broke like 2 of the buttons on it, like they no longer function. And I love that tiny keyboard for my laptop. But I don't think it's worth the... Well, turns out Turtle Beach was only selling them out because they want to get rid of Rocat and just stamp new Turtle Beach on them, but I'm not that upset since, like, cool, that means the keyboard's still in service. But I'm also not happy with the prices that they have, because, like, that wireless one that I broke, I bought that one for, like, $20, and they want $100 for it now. It's like, I'm not paying that much for it. Like, $40, definitely, but... Definitely was worth it would have been worth... I'd pay $40, but... Oh, I wasn't fast enough. I was too busy rambling. Okay, what are you... Okay, you're the short range one. But, what was I saying? Right. Yeah, I'm hoping that they kind of do another sale, like, around Christmas where I can go and pick one up for cheaper. I also kind of want to try that mouse out, which they have, which has that screen on the side, but... I'm not willing to pay $160 on that. To some extent, though, I am willing to pay a bit more for that one, but that's because the free Razer mouse that I got from just winning a Google lottery thing. I don't like Razer now because of that, because... So, with this mouse, the free one that I got, it gone ahead and, the scroll wheel stopped working on it. So, you know, I got into the thing of I'll just hand it in and, you know, whatever. Use the warranty on it to kind of get a new one. Actually, no, we want to keep you low.
Raptor, combat ready. Turning to new heading. New bearing set.
Yeah, it's a combination of I don't like their software and I don't like the mouse now because first one, I had a mechanical defect. I was able to hand it in and all of that stuff. Oh.
Master arm on. Engaging.
Did you shoot it down? Wow.
Can't shoot what they can't see.
Wow, I'm impressed. I'm sad that we lost our Hornet, but I'm glad that what you call it, at least did that. Econ here. Yeah. You know what? Just real quick. I'm gonna move my camera down to here because I don't care if I'm blocking up someone's name. Or, you know what you call it, because I hovered over someone.
Raptor standing by for target. Flight plan updated. New heading set.
Drone is online. Trajectory updated.
I wonder why I can only... Okay, there we go. So if we put you about there, you can see at about 4 kilometers. That means that... I think that means you can see out to roughly where the edge of the 1600 meter radius is now. So you should be able to see into Echo. So that should be fine.
Stealth fighter ready.
We'll get a Prowler out here too, because we do know that they started making some SAM strikes. But I don't think anything's active, just seeing how that Thunderbolt just tried, you know, threw some rounds up into the air, or climbed and threw down some rounds.
Going hot.
Hey Raptor, I got a target for you. I stand corrected, we do got something out there.
Raptor mission ready. Flares, flares. Copy. Bugging out.
Raptor, since you're out of missile, as far as I'm... Actually, you still got a lot of missiles, never mind.
Frag.
Yeah, you can head home.
Power copies. Line of coordinates. Changing course.
We're at least making them keep their radars off, so that is nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get some helicopters out. Oh, that's right. I clicked the wrong tab. Let's get these out here to go and bring them some supplies. I think what we'll do is kind of focus on this front. Well, I think... Yeah, I think... Okay, never mind. We're not going to do that. Now, we're going to kind of just send 2 helicopters to each one of these 3 players.
Venom is mission ready. Prepare ropes. LZ received. LZ is in sight. Prepare to get out. LZ is in sight. Prepare to jump out. Landing zone received. Approaching the landing zone.
Alright, dude. Alright, Hueys, you got your destinations. Go out there, drop off those supplies, and get home.
Flight plan updated. Harrier ready. Proceeding as frag. Jump jet ready. Turning to new heading. New heading set.
I'm sure that guy's very happy to have just seen those supplies arrive.
Coordinates.
So, I mean, that transport just got hit and is in need of them. We'll bring up more supplies shortly.
Harrier here. Set traffic. Flares! 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 Countermeasures! Roger, flying there.
Alright, let's get some revenge.
Bearing set. Kerosene and noise converter engaged. Inbound.
This is going to be a bit risky because those 3 units will absolutely, or will most definitely spot this Hornet at, or not Hornet, this Lightning as it tries to strike.
Flares away.
However, I think it got both its strikes off. I'm not sure if it got the unit there, though. I didn't see the skull. But we definitely got both of the SAMs we were after. I think what we'll do is we'll set up our SAMs around here on this road.
Fuel warning. Texaco, I need a refill. Roger. Moving out. Roger. Moving to next waypoint.
Helicopters. I think the 2 Ospreys will do a good enough job.
copy.
Well, so far we seem to be holding a tentative lead on the enemy. The trades are about equal, a bit more in our favor, and we do have control more territory than the enemy.
Osprey tiltrotor aircraft here.
Let's see, and I believe these are the roads, cross-sections that we chose.
Wait a minute, easy. Osprey, ready. Drop zone received.
Air defense here.
DZ in sight. Prepare to unload.
Hey, I'm gonna have you kind of be in the forest on second thought.
Roger, we're Oscar Mike. Moving there now. Anti-aircraft standing by. Radar inactive. They can't track us.
We don't really have any strike aircraft to go hit those targets. Because unfortunately we lost all of them in their last attack. I'll bring both of these up though. And that's something the Raptor can deal with.
Turning to new heading. Going gates.
Okay, never mind.
Changing course. Line of coordinates.
Ah, but we did lose our drone. I saw the Sam going for it, and for some reason my brain just turned off and was like, it'll be fine.
Solid copy.
Yeah, if we have it parked over that, it should be able to spot some pretty decent things. Raptor, take down their aircraft.
Countermeasures. Luring missile. Luring missile. Roger, flying there. Viper ready for combat. Flying there now. Flying to coordinates.
Robert, if you can get a line, can get shots off on those, that'd be fantastic. Did we bring up the Comanche as well? Doesn't look like it. Alright, and the Russians just lost a player. That's not ideal for them. Okay, they're trying to reconnect, so it's not like they rage quit. Oh! That's unfortunate. And I forgot to recall those too.
Raptor here.
Raptor, get some vengeance.
Engaging bandit. Target lock.
Alright, head home. Worst time for family to send me a text. Lost me a helicopter.
A few
or
moments
Lost me
later.
my Sams.
There.
Alright, well anyway, that's the wrong way. We'll get Purple some more supplies up here, but Purple has been pretty decent with their own supply situation. Kind of take a quick look over here. Okay, they're still holding their territory. I've kind of purposefully placed them further back because it's like I don't want them getting blown up. But I think what we'll do is we'll send more towards them. Okay, I get it, family. I don't need more text messages.
Venom ready. On our way to the LZ.
Ah,
One
water!
right there.
It's like drinking
And,
wet air.
We'll put it over here.
Touchdown.
we're probably gonna use... Actually, I think what we'll do is we'll move the SAM sites kind of... Okay, shush.
Helicopter taking flash! Viper here. Full power. Roger Wilco. Flight plan confirmed. New heading set. Flying there. Decoys. New flight plan received. Flares, flares. Dropping flares. Evading missile. Commands are bent. We're gonna crash.
Yeah, I don't like helicopters. They seem to just be garbage.
Flight plan updated. The higher they fly, the further they fall. New course set. Yellow jacket armed and ready. Hornet standing by.
Fill that now, please.
Fencing in. Proceeding as frag. Decoys.
Yeah, I sort of figured that wasn't gonna work, but at least you shot down a drone and a helicopter, so in theory that should have been like, what? 120 for the drone and probably 240 for the, Hopefully that is a decent trade.
Prowler, mission ready.
Can you add a missile so you can RTB?
Waypoint set.
Actually, seeing as how you got your two SAMs kind of set up there, I might end up having my SAMs more or less where I had them the first time. Because, I mean, this time they got a lav ad to cover them. I think I'll place it around here. I think what I'm going to do is I'll put it... but I kind of want them to have similar firing arcs so they can help cover each other.
Osprey reporting in. Unload coordinates received. We're watching war on TV over here.
You know what? We're going to try the fire one.
New heading set.
Actually, I'm going to hit the infantry that are over here.
Ready, pickle. New bearing set.
Contact with the drone lost.
Strike complete. Direct hits confirmed.
I was really hoping that we hit the infantry in a way that they couldn't get out, but yeah, they just jumped over to that building and ran out. But still, it was enough to kind of force them off of what we wanted. Actually, we're gonna send the one Comanche. Because what I'm hoping is that maybe we can get it to go after that Panzer, but I think it can shoot at air to ground. Or at helicopters too. Who's this one? We'll just delete that.
New heading set. Hornet mission ready. Green light. Bomb run on target. Engaging afterburner. Back to home plate. Flares out. Flares away. Popping flare. Popping flare.
Alright, I think you're safe now. We'll get our Raptor on standby to go and cover it the air. Oh, speaking, look at that, we got something which needs to be shot down. No, it's gonna be long gone before you get in range, so just hold those missiles for the time being.
Flying below the radar.
We got, no, we don't. Okay.
Comanche ready.
I thought I only summoned one of you.
She is mission ready.
You go home. I want you to bring up that cat squad. Stinger Team 2. Actually. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. We'll bring some snipers so that we can give this guy some better eyes.
Raptor copies. Angel 1, roger.
Comanche ready. Already there. Flight path updated.
I'm really hoping we can spot that Panzer, but
New flight path
there it is.
set.
And we might be too close for it to do anything about it. Never mind. That's right, because it could have shot at the helicopter too.
Laying down suppressive fire. Coordinates received. We get out of here. Flares out.
Dang it. At least you got the supplies and the Panzer like I wanted.
Night Stalkers ready.
Hey, I think that building will do for that, for you guys.
Little Bird at your command. Landing zone received.
Oh, they're dead.
Get hot, we're taking fire. Snipers here. We're taking heavy fire. Changing course. Power standing by. Blind to coordinates. New course set. Proceeding as frag. Leaping heap here. Roger, flying there.
Okay, good. You guys do have the timing that I wanted.
Raptors standing by.
That'll force the raiders off and should hopefully give this Harrier a bit of a better chance to survive the fight, the ingress. Come on, get lock on them. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Roger, flying there. Pop and flare.
But unfortunately, their smoke wasn't enough to defeat them.
New bearing set.
Alright, let's get ourselves a little bird with more snipers. You're just gonna have to have a longer trek.
New heading set. Prowler, at your command, sir. Flight plan updated. Rolling on the target area. Coming around now. Back to Texaco.
Well, we got the tank, that's what I wanted. I was hoping to catch the infantry too, but one is better than nothing.
Anti-tank ready for action.
Okay, well, you guys do have line of sight since you were trying to queue up a shot on that.
Need some heavy firepower. Little Bird standing by. Prepare for touchdown.
How long do I gotta wait for my Harrier? I know it's not 15, but I can't see what the shorter timer is. I would guess 7.
Roger. We're on the move. Moving out. Air defense at your disposal, sir. Anti-aircraft here at your command. Air defense ready for action. Copy. Relocating. Already there. Radar turned on.
Get my SAM set up. Hopefully they can work out in my favor again, because the first ones got wiped out by helicopters. This time at least they got a lav ad to help cover them to some limited degree.
Drone is on its way.
How long can you float for? About,
Good copy. Next waypoint received. Proceeding as frag.
I think that's I already lost track of it. I think it's like 4 minutes.
Radar turned on. Looking for airplanes. Changing course. Roger, flying there. Harrier copies. Harrier standing by.
Let's get our bird watchers in the back. That's what I need to do. Problem is, I don't think that their strait which they could get in is open still.
Flight plan updated.
I'm kind of hoping that from that angle you can... Well, actually, wait a minute. Better idea might be to have you kind of
New heading set.
go in from that angle and then do an attacking run.
Need to pull out! Top and flare. Fading missile.
Awesome, it worked. So there's some sort of other SAM unit out here and over here, but that's okay.
Weapons team under fire, requesting orders. Line of coordinates. Bomb run confirmed. Bugging out. Coordinates received. Bombs are ready.
Should have let you stay on it. I didn't realize you were that close.
Flares.
I just killed my Hornet.
Baiting missile. Flares out. Decoys. Flares. 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 Dropping flare. Flares away. Luring missile. Popping flare. Baiting missile. Countermeasures.
Apparently not. That's good. It does look like I at least knocked out a squad that I was aiming for, but I didn't get both squads like I was hoping for. But you know what? I'll take it. That's a Hornet home.
Heading there. Maximum power. Flight plan updated. Sniper team requests support immediately. Heading there.
Hang on.
Roger Wilco. Flight plan
1 second,
confirmed.
chat. Alright, there we go. Back in the fight. Apparently we already lost one of our SAMs, that sucks. Right? Is that what happened, or did I? Yeah, okay, we just lost one.
Sniper team, at your orders, sir.
I also forgot to tell you guys to hold your fire, because your sole purpose is to be surveillance. And I think we just lost our other, yep, we just lost our other SAM to artillery. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating that, there's not really, actually, I need to use artillery more. Maybe what I need to do is aircraft and artillery.
Turning to new heading. Flying to coordinates. Strike coordinates received. Proceeding as frag. Decoys. Baiting missile. Flares. Flares, flares. Luring missile. Flares away. Blower is on.
Damn it. I don't know what spotted it from back here. But that did suck.
Flying there now. New bearing set. Sniper team reporting in.
Hey, and,
We'll get a
one of you I'm gonna put there, and one of them I'm gonna put
infiltrating.
here. Actually, is that building within 2,000?
Flying there.
It's probably within 2,000, but
Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast.
I'm gonna have you guys move to that building.
Stay low. Go fast.
At least we got our bird watchers in. Okay, Purple's territory is holding pretty well. I'm gonna just have Hornet go and strike that artillery because
New course set.
I don't think fire's gonna destroy them, but it might be enough to go and cause some genuine harassment for them.
Attack vector confirmed. Ready to pickle. Inbound.
Sniper's ready.
Maximum power.
Dang it. Yeah, I'm not gonna deploy any more of the Patriots, because apparently for me this time they're not doing very good.
We're pinned down.
Gliding electric shows. Standing by. New course set. Roger, flying there. Fencing out.
Paint new target.
New heading.
Yeah, I mean, I really wish I could go and like trade off points in this areas that I don't use to get more points in air, because I would very much so prefer to have more points to bring more aircraft than to have. I would trade away the entire vehicle section to just get 25% more point, to get 25% of the points that I have for that in aircraft.
Raptor copies. Target locked. Engaging. Flight plan updated.
We gotta wait for you to get a little closer. Okay.
Countermeasures.
At least the Raptor got it, but that sucked that we lost our Raptor. I mean, I was really hoping that I'd be able to strike it, throw the missiles, and dive, but I didn't even have enough time to dive. I mean, I'm kind of just deploying the tanks because it's like I kind of am maxed out on points.
The bug is in the air. Preparing to pickle.
Oh, did we lose our Hornet or did it head home? No, it's heading home. Okay. I just didn't look over enough.
At your command. On our way to the LZ. LZ is in sight. Prepare to get out. Approaching the landing zone. Let's get our guys on the ground.
Okay, so...
Turning to new heading.
I wish we got that Su-57. Well, since this side is kind of getting hit by Patriots a lot, I'm kind of wondering maybe if we put these guys back here, we can help with that. I mean, actually, that was the last one. It doesn't matter. We do have a small lead, but there's still enough time that armored units can get here and interfere. Helicopters. Oh, not enough seats. That's fine. Sniper team. I'm gonna try to hopefully help out with that. When I get 200 points, I'm gonna send a Harrier up there too. Did they destroy the pit? What got destroyed then? I don't know.
New bearing set. Changing course. Proceeding as frag. Flying the coordinates. Our tank is being overrun.
Oh, that's what it was. It was the tank.
Heavy cav in combat.
Chinook here.
Roger, flying there.
Yeah, I want you to fly low.
Heavy cav, ready to roll. Inbound.
I really hate how the spotting mechanic works for the aircraft in this game too, because they can't spot their own units. Which anyone who's played War Thunder sure as hell knows that you as an aircraft can spot the tanks a lot better than the enemy can.
Heavy cav engaged in combat.
Chinook at your command. Cargo helicopter approaching the DZ. Countermeasures. Flares away. Dropping flares.
Hey, good, you got everyone on the ground.
Call my helo bat again. Ascending.
AT specialist here. Go ahead. Copy. Infiltrating. Get in that building. Set up a base of fire.
I gotta put you guys in there with them too.
Copy. We take that building. Check that building. Heavy weapons ready. Radar activated. Looking for airplanes. Get your gear. We're moving out. Already there. Fast landing assistance. What can I do for you? Sniper team overrun. Where's our backup? We
well, we got control over Alpha. And they got about 2 minutes to do something about it.
Proceeding is ready.
And it looks like their answer is a heli rush. I don't think I can get anything there fast enough to get it, but we'll try. Surprisingly, our infantry did a pretty good job of defending themselves. Unfortunately, they got wiped out too. But I think that cost them significantly more than what it was worth. But it seems like they captured something somewhere since they negated most of our advantage. But what, I don't see.
Air defense here. We're combat ready. Already there. New heading set. Hornet ready.
Hold on.
Set.
I don't think I got a target for you. Hornet, I think you might have, yeah.
New heading. Let's drop some fireworks. Nickel button hot and ready. Back to home plate. Flares out. Coffin flare.
Beautiful drop.
Hydraulics dead. Punching out.
Perfect drop. Wow. Well, I mean, almost perfect. It would have been perfect if you had survived. Abrams, you need to move up. That's a push we need to stop. Or at least make them pay for it.
Clinching enemy position. Engage and destroy. Armor cap. Clinching the enemy. Moving as ordered. Driver, reverse. Solid copy. Moving out. Let's blow up their pieces. Driver, move back. Pedal to the middle, driver.
All right. And we actually didn't do as bad as I normally do. We got actually a 0.7. That dude really cleaned house on their side. Ooh, and we almost leveled up too. So then, what units of mine did actually do pretty good? I didn't even realize the Raptor shot down a helicopter, but that's cool. At least that one, I think that one got home. Because what, that's 100 and 235 points? I think. That one traded up. That's great. I know we lost that Hornet. That Raptor, I think, headed home, like I said. I didn't realize it shot down a helicopter, so that's cool that it dealt with some backline infiltrators. I guess that explains where one of its missiles went, because I remember looking and being like, that's weird, because I know I sent it after the the attack helicopters, and it was just down a missile, and I was like, okay, whatever, I must have fired it when I wasn't looking. Well, at least that Harrier hit something, but that definitely sucked. Damn. Okay, you did really good with those 2 bombs, because that was 250 points, and that's 250, so you traded up as well, and I'm pretty sure you were shot down. I didn't realize that Raptor shot something down, so that's awesome, but I think this one was shot down, so that's a negative trade there. Yeah, those helicopters didn't do good, but I really suck with the helicopters, and I don't know how to do better with them. It looks like that was a bit of a bad trade for us, because... What, that's 235? Yeah. But, I mean, 335. So, I mean, it was not that bad of a trade on my end. I'm glad that Comanche got that that Panzer. That was one of those. I'm surprised that we snuck up on it. And it got supplies. I wish I would count the supplies towards the tallies. Even if it was just something where it just say, like, even if it said 0 points, you know, like 10 tons of supplies. I would like to know. Because it's weird that you have to pay points for the supplies, but they don't count towards the point totals. But aside from that, I would still like to see it just say 0 points, 10 tons of supplies taken out. Wow, that tank was worth a lot more than what I thought. I was expecting to be like, yeah, we traded that F-35 in a terrible trade, where it's like, nearly 400-point aircraft takes out 250-point tank. It being that a little closer does make me feel better on that end. I'm glad that that tow team did something nice. The artillery is kind of ridiculous because of the fact that it's like, it can reach out so far. There's very little you can do about it. And it's like, it can clean house as well. Because, like, I know they were taken out by artillery, so that was like, they did not trade up. I'm glad that Harrier, what you call it, that was the dive strike we did, where it's like, we tried to come in from over the building so they couldn't shoot at us. I'm glad that that was, again, a trade up. Oh, that's cool that that Hornet actually got 2 squad. I thought it only got 1. I also didn't, well, this sniper team I intentionally pay more so that they can fight on the front lines. But yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure we lost them, but I don't know to what, but it's okay. And then here's the Patriot that I had just to kind of balance stuff out. And this is why I hate Patriot systems. I think they need to reduce their range. I still strongly believe they should just be a revenge weapon where it's like, yeah, this kills the aircraft after it dropped its bombs, and it is very unlikely that it gets to make the return home. But it's like, you only get that within 2 kilometers, so this has to park very close to the front lines as well. Because 210 points, I could make this 10 points cheaper if I wanted to, but look at how much damage it did. I mean, what, that's 300, 450? 810 points of damage for 210. 4 times its value by shooting down 3 things. And I thought it shot down nothing and got destroyed. This one shot down 1 aircraft and was a trade of 100 points. This is why I hate the Patriot system, because they're far too, and when I say Patriot system, I mean SAMs in general. I hate the SAMs because of the fact that it's like, they're very cheap. They shoot down very powerful, very expensive aircraft, and it's very comically easy for it. I mean, I just parked them, turned on their radars, and they instantly paid themselves off. Even this one, which, you know, these were the 2 that died to helicopters. 800 points there, 900 points for the 420 points that I had to pay. And they had to sacrifice, what, 2 to 3 helicopters to knock out 400 points worth of stuff? It's very stupid. And then they kind of did do the smarter thing with, like, what, the second 2 Patriots I sent out, where they gone ahead and just used artillery. It's like, I really think that, they need to... I mean, like I said, I would make the SAMs have extremely short range because they're 200 points. I would, you know, and the reason, like I said, they'd be a revenge weapon. The thing which you send out to stop an aircraft before it gets there would be another aircraft. That way, it's like you have to risk a 300 or 400 point aircraft to shoot down a 300 or 400 point aircraft. The SAMs are not likely to interfere unless you're fighting them directly over the battlefield. Oh wow, one of the Abrams actually did get some... Oh right, that's the one right at the end of the fight. I didn't realize it shot up some infantry, so that's cool. Yeah, and there's a helicopter that had to go back into our backlines. I don't know who shot down those helicopters, but I mean... They had to throw 450 points to get rid of my 420 points. They did get that too, which made it so that's like, yeah, this is positive for them. But this is but they lost those helicopters, so they had to trade 800 points worth of aircraft plus the 400, so like 12 to 1300 points had to be traded to destroy 500 points of my stuff. It's very stupid. And the thing is, these AA guns probably shot up these helicopters too. So it's like, there's also that, and here's their SAM, 200 points. did 700, nearly 700 points of damage to me by shooting down 2 Hornets. It's like, this is the stupidest thing in this game, is the points, the SAMs are they reach too far, hit too hard, and are far too cheap for what they do. I mean, this one, 250 points, did 400 points of damage to the aircraft. I mean, I want to see them raise the price of the SAMs either by 100 points, just for all of them, or make it so they have a drastically reduced range. Like, actually, this one is in the case where it's like, it's in that shorter range that it's like, this one doesn't bother me as much. Because it's like, this is what I think they should be, where it's like, they control a small sector around them. Because I think the way how that one's set up, it's like, you got a small, like, 3-ish kilometer bubble where it can just rinse anything that it gets in there. It's not 7 kilometers like this thing. I think it's this one, the S300. It might be the S250 that has a 7 kilometer range for them. Oh, actually, that's kind of funny that these two traded. Yeah, and there's the artillery. 270 points, took out that. And that means that probably what? It's also might be what was used to take out my SAMs. Oh, okay, the one SAM was taken out by a MiG. Which is kind of impressive that that thing was able to sneak behind and fire and hit a SAM before it was able to take it down. But yeah. Wow, that, oh no, that's right, because this is at the end when they kind of had a rush. I didn't realize that this shot down our Harrier. I just knew that there were SAMs in the area. The Harrier was kind of a last, it was part of a defensive line. I just figured it was like, yeah, the SAMs just got it, because if that range, it's not going to go ahead and be able to defend against it. It doesn't matter if the Raiders are on or not, it's still going to get hit. Alright, I forgot we sent the lav ad forwards. That's sort of a part of that last-ditch defense, because we lost all of those units. But I mean, again, still, it's like, I guess we didn't shoot down the helicopter, because I know that we saw one or both of the helicopters go down from that. But there was a lot of helicopters. Anyway, give out a little kudos to everyone for a good game. But yeah, it's like, that's the only part of this game that I strongly think is, balanced horrendously bad. Like, I mean, the only other thing I can think of that I would really do if I got to change this game is I'd probably make so the aircraft can spot things, as well. Like, I probably would want to set up the aircraft a bit differently. I'm just going to go over to the American ones because I know them a bit better, but to shorthand it, what I'd probably want to do is I'd make it so that something like an A-10, this 6 kilometer range that it can detect at, or apparently 0 meters, I would change that. This is what I would change on this, since they kind of already have it set up. But it's like high altitude, it can see things out to 6 kilometers, so that's great for it spotting things that could be a threat to it, but I really think that they should make it so that this thing can spot stuff from something between 1 to 2 kilometers from its vicinity. Like, that should be what it can see for ground targets. Like, I'm just kind of building this off of what I kind of have as an experience for War Thunder, but I'm pretty confident that from like a kilometer out, I might not have enough time to launch an airstrike. Oh, I'll give it a minute because commercials. So, you know, fantastic time to go ahead and take a sip. Alright, there we go. Looks like the ads are over. But anyway, as I was saying, I'd probably make it so that an aircraft like the A-10 can see ground units out to 1 kilometer or maybe 2. Now, granted, it probably doesn't mean that it can get off. It can lock you up a strike against something, even though we can see the Mavericks can reach out to 2.5 kilometers. But the thing is, it takes what, like a second or two for it to do that, and in a second or two, it might be too close to the target to be able to fire that missile. So it's like, if you could see that, at least then it's like, okay, well, that's fine. At least we know they're there. And it's like some weapon systems, like the gun, could still probably fire within a kilometer. Because it's like, again, I'm just kind of thinking from War Thunder experience, where it's like, yeah, I can probably spot a tank from a kilometer away. Maybe if I'm lucky too. But it really has to make itself obvious. So I don't think it's like I could see him from that range. But I'm not a professional pilot. And I'm not someone who's trained to know the silhouettes of tanks from the air. So it's like, I don't like that they made it so that these have a 0 ground range. So it's like, all the ground attack ones, I'd make it so that they probably could see a little bit around them. Just so that it's like, yeah, if they can fire some weapons at them. Instead of just being like, oh, gee, I see nothing down there, despite the fact that 6 missiles just came from directly in front of me and are shooting me in the face.
Air.
Water? We just drink water. Apparently I'm out of water too, but it is like drinking wet air. So, yeah, that's one of 2 changes I'd still want to see them make to this game. Make it so that the ground attack aircraft, not the fighters, but the ground attack aircraft would have some ability to spot some units on the ground. Like, because, yeah, it's like, within a kilometer, if this was the loadout we had on an A-10 that I was deploying, I would not expect it to be able to fire those Mavericks, but I would expect it to be able to at least fire the gun. Maybe, but very unlikely, if it had, like, rocket pods on it, then maybe it could fire those. Because, you know, I mean, if it had these... What's their range? Also 2.5, huh? Yeah, what does it... Well, tell me the spool-up time, or whatever you want to call it. Uh... 0.2 seconds. Okay, so if it's only saying 0.2 seconds, then it could probably fire these as well. Because, you know, I mean, that would at least be nice. It's kind of also what makes me not like the ground attack air. Well, there's so many things that it's like, I wish it would just do this. Because I would like, because like I said, I would like to see them make the ground attack aircraft, instead of having a 0 meter radius, have like a 1 to 2 kilometer radius. So 1 to 2,000. I might split the difference and go with 1,500. Because at least that kind of puts you in range of any SAM system that, or any man-pad system that's going to be fired at you. So for that reason, I might even go with just the 1 kilometer. So it's like the man-pad fires, you see the smoke plume. If it's in the direction your aircraft is flying, you can return fire. It's not going to stop the missile since those are fire and forget, but at least you get to have something more counterplay. Because even if I tried to tell this thing to make a strafing run at that range, it's going to go, I can't do it, and donut. Yeah, it's just going to do a donut and fly around and eat all the missiles again before it makes a strike, and by then, it doesn't matter. You know, and, but as I mentioned, like, the other thing I'd want to see is just... Well, what you call it, like the Pack 2 is the one which has the longest range. I mean, I want to see all of these just become... I want to see them do one of 2 things with them. Either or. But I would prefer to see them all drop in range so that it's like, yeah, this thing... I'm going to switch it to the smaller view because we only need the range. I want to see this thing's maximum range just be 3 kilometers. Period. It's not meant to control a battlefield. It's meant to just protect a vicinity from cruise missiles and aircraft. It is a one-shot weapon. I'd probably do that for most or all of these. Where it's like, this will kill an aircraft in revenge for its strike. I mean, that would be what that's the way I would treat these things if they're going to keep them cheap. The alternative is increase their price so that they are much, much, much more expensive, but they get to keep their range, and they get to reach out to 6, 7, 8 kilometers. Because I mean, if let's just say that this Patriot, we go and stack it up with the 16 missiles, and that we'll just say that's good enough because we're on cheap. This is now a 600-point unit, but it's going to kill any aircraft or missiles that enter. What? I'd probably up this a little bit more to be 7 kilometers instead of the near 6 that it has right now. And it's like, yeah, no, it's going to be able to go and deal with a lot of stuff. And possibly even up the damage. So it's like, yeah, no, this will also one-shot an aircraft. Because it's 600 points. Maybe 700 points. But my point being is I want to see them be drastically more expensive so that they are... Well, it's like you don't just get to get some easy kills. Or more accurately, you don't get easy point trades. Because, I mean, with the tank... Where is it? Like that one. If you go and fully upgrade this, it's nearly as much as an aircraft. It's as much or more than some aircraft. So you send this thing fully decked out into a fight against other vehicles, it has to get punished to go ahead and take those hits and to fight and win. So that you can try to trade this thing, hopefully not trade this thing to get more points than what it's worth. The SAM, you don't have to do that. And the SAM is cheaper. Alright, well, let's do another game. Actually, though, I'm gonna, switch this around again, because, don't know how we lost all the little stars on stuff, but I'm gonna get rid of the 2 Patriots. It's like, yeah, it was an idea, but I didn't much care for it. I wonder, could we bring 2 of these? No. Too expensive. I mean, I know we had this up here, and that was, like, perfectly balanced sort of nonsense, but... no, I don't really need that. Alright, we'll just get I might get rid of all of them. I mean, I haven't really been deploying them as of late. I want to bring more aircraft, but I don't have the points to do that. I might set this thing back to using just the Stormbreakers. Nah, we're gonna keep it as is. I mean, kind of having the bigger radius is nice since it's like I can just kind of hit their general vicinity more often. But I want more strike aircraft. That's what I want. Like for someone like me who wants to play with the aircraft, who excels at using them. Actually, I don't excel at using them. If I was, I'd be having higher KD. But someone who wants to figure out how to do this, well, actually, if I want to do this better, I guess the counterpoint point to mine is I have to learn how to risk management these aircraft better so that instead of getting this back in 15 minutes, I get it back in 5. Can I drop you and bring you? No. So I guess what I have to do is I have to learn how to do better risk management in my aircraft. Does this battalion have any artillery? I mean, not in the sense that it's helpful to what I want. Do we have the points to do that? I mean, technically yes, but I'd have to get rid of something. No, but I kind of like this one because even though it's not the guaranteed if we just nope a missile, it also means that every missile fired at has a 30% chance of not hitting. So it's like the missile might make it through, or it might block 2 or 3 missiles then instead of taking 2 missiles. Yeah, we'll stick with that. What kind of recon units do I got? Ooh, I think I'm gonna grab some RRC because I do like them. They're very cheap, but they're very effective. Ah, I can't take 4. Alright, 3 is fine then, but I'm gonna shuffle this around a little bit just because I want the drones at the end. And we got 40 points left. Looking a car. Honestly, I might just because of the cargo capacity it has. Alright, 1 car. Actually, I think this time we're going to send in the 20 Ace. Just because I remember I reconfigured them a little bit. Just the biggest thing is they got the A10, they just got a flying gun, which takes 8 minutes if we lose it. So it's like, yeah, I might want to try playing with that a bit. What do you set up with? Okay, you got the Stormbreakers. And you got that. I might swap you out to have more cluster bombs on you instead of what you have right now. Well, can I do that? Can we have nothing in this slot? No. Because it's like, I wanted to have that empty to take the 8 cluster bombs. But I mean, 6 probably would do. But I think it's going to make it so that it's... Oh, we can do that. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So we have you for anti-tank, we have you for, general purpose, and you're anti-infantry. So I'm gonna kind of bump you down to the end of the line sort of deal, but I'm just trying to find... There you are. Actually, I think I will leave the A10 there just so that kind of helps me identify the 2 differently. Because, I mean, they are both Eagles. The only difference is points if I just am looking quickly. So the A10 in between might help me realize this is the Strike Eagle. Oh, but this is over budget now. Oh, well, I guess they're not going into the fight. Yep, I don't care. Any map is fine with me. We got, the 108th selected. Would more armor work? It might, but since I'm not very good with armor, it might hurt. Like, probably what might be a decent option for me is I'd have to see what I could do to bring the most aircraft and bring some decent artillery. Like, the only other alternative is I need someone else that plays this game that brings armor and artillery, or whatever that they have. So that I can go ahead and, you know, just be like, hey, there's Sam's over here, do you got any artillery that can strike it? Do I enjoy doing hit and run tactics? I don't know if I would say that exactly. I mean, I'm trying to think exactly how I play, because for the most part, it's defensive for starters. Because I prefer to hold down territory, but the other thing is I usually operate with infantry and aircraft. Because it's like somehow my brain just can understand and operate with the infantry in a way that I can't with tanks. And helicopters are the same as tanks. It's like for some reason my brain just cannot make them function. The tanks have gotten a bit better because I've started treating them as in a sense a hero unit, where it's like I have a single tank. It goes out there, it supports infantry, or it becomes an annoyance that parks in an area that hopefully gives it a small advantage to just kind of peek out and fight. I almost first person it in a sense where it's like sad, you know, there's that tank. See, we'll put you up about there. Raptor, you can be back here. And Parker Sam about here. We really can't do much for his supplies, but you know what? This is still a bit better than nothing. Yeah, there are APCs. Like, again, to some moderate degree with these ACVPs, I can use them to some limited success, but I think most of the success comes down to their cheap point cost. Because it's like they deploy infantry, I can work with infantry, they back up the infantry, and they're very cheap, so when they do die, it's like, yeah, no, a 65-point infantry squad blew up my 55-point tank, or APC.
Can't shoot what they can't see. Opponent copies. Flares out. Popping flare. Decoys. Luring missile. Baiting missile. Decoys.
Damn.
Air defense standing by. Lab reporting in. The higher they fly, the further they fall. Anti-aircraft here.
Where is it? Page up? Okay, yeah, you're inside the circle.
Air defense here. We're combat ready.
Yeah, that's there. Never mind, I traded. I'll set up a small ring of defense around it with some, with the lav ads.
10-4, moving to delivery point.
And I believe what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start sending out some helicopters with troops to take Delta and Gulf. And this will sort of be my operation. I figure I'm gonna make Gulf the more focused one. Actually, it looks like that tank might take Gulf, so I'll focus on Delta. I just need the points up for it first. Actually, we can probably do a little bit of something like this. Can I get one more squad in there?
Fast landing assistance. What can I do for you?
Because what I think I'm going to do is I'll try to focus on support for this general vicinity. Mostly so that it's like if I need to, I can have the SAM hastily shut off its radar.
Osprey at your command.
Air defense here.
We'll wait for you to reload a bit.
Anti-armor here.
Oh, the tree line blocks you for that. Now's when I wish I did have bring some of those little mortars.
Anti-aircraft here. Radar turned on. Looking for contacts. Anti-aircraft standing by. Radar inactive. They can't know we're here. Radar activated. Looking for contacts.
I was not expecting it to be able to intercept that missile, but it did good enough. I'm kind of disappointed though that it didn't shoot down the aircraft. Like, that one got very lucky that 3 missiles went out, all 3 didn't hit, but one of them was a SAM, or against a mid-harm missile.
Rangers here. On ass, we're moving.
Now I'm gonna have you guys spread out a bit more so that it's not all of you die. We'll bring up some... Those are the wrong helicopters.
Venom. LZ received. LZ is in sight. Prepare to jump out. Prepare ropes. Venom standing by. On our way to the LZ. Landing zone received.
Oh, that is not good.
We need out of here.
Um...
Gun to fuel. Prepare for impact.
Ironically, it's shooting at our helicopter because it dropped off its supplies. It did more damage to itself than expected. Vehicles! Yeah, let's call them the Abrams.
Flying to coordinates.
Because I don't think a helicopter is going to succeed at what I wanted it to.
Comanche, reporting in.
Heavy cav is on the field.
Recon! I want a drone up here.
New bridge set.
The good thing is where a Patriot is, it really can't do anything to fight that off. Since those helicopters are resupplying from this too, I'll bring in a little extra.
Big road is ours.
Comanche, standing by.
Oh, we don't get enough for that.
M1 Abrams, warmed up and ready to go.
Comanche, at your command.
Troops in combat! Take us out of here!
Drone is unresponsive. We've lost it.
Oh, shoot.
We're being overrun! Abrams here. We're combat ready.
We need you to push up to there, and we need you guys to fall back.
Run as fast as you're done!
Well, we're gonna have to hold off on that air raid. And we just lost a Patriot.
Roger, flip inside. Heading back to base. Heavy cab ready to rumble.
Ah, okay, we can't fit them in there. It's probably for the best. Might be better for me to use smaller helicopters to go and move teams in.
Heavy armor is on the field. AT specialists at your disposal. Armored under heavy fire. We need support. Hit the gas, driver. Hit it. Lead me and follow me, or get out of my way. What are you waiting for? Drive.
Osprey is mission ready. Approaching the drop zone.
Heavy cab engaged. M1 Abrams here. We're in combat. Let's roll them over. Little Bird here. LZ is in sight. Prepare to get out. Heavy armor is ready to rumble. I love big guns.
Apparently you guys didn't follow your orders to move up.
Walking like ghosts. We're not afraid of the distance. Abrams engaged.
And we're about to lose a tank because of that.
Weapons team at your command, sir. RRC here. Recon Rangers at your orders. On the move. Move your asses, maggots! Roger, Charlie Mike. Anti-armor team in combat!
Apparently that person doesn't want to capture this one, so you guys go capture it. Oh, well, that's why you're not capturing it.
At your command, sir. Need supplies? Prepare to jump out.
That person, whoever they are, is getting overwhelmed.
Situation hot.
I don't think I have anything that I can help them with right now.
Rangers Recon Company under fire. Anti-armor at your command, sir. I need a rifle. Weapons team in combat. Requesting orders.
We've lost contact with the drone.
Troops in combat! Request support! Now! Anti-tank here! We're in combat! Ranger RRC engaged! What are your orders? AT specialists in combat!
Well, at least we got the tank back in the fight, so that's good. I think that smoke line was for them to retreat with, not for them to, be offensive with. It was very close, not on my forces, and also seemingly to break line of sight with my units. Get a Silent Hawk up here and,
RRC, standing by. M1 Abrams ready for action. RRC in combat, requesting orders. Go, go, go! Helicopter taking fire! Heavy cav is on the field. Move, shoot, communicate! Heavy armor is ready to rumble. Armor, move.
oh gee, I wonder where they are.
My squad has been down! Where is our backup? They won't hear us coming. Approaching the landing zone. Abrams here. We're in combat. Get that engine running. Shut your crow catcher and move out! Weapons team in combat. Send your orders. Recon company reporting in. Snipers here.
Still adamantly no.
Make way. Snipers standing by. Get those tracks moving. Driver, move out. Full throttle. M1 Abrams warmed up and ready to go. Heavy cab ready to rumble.
Still don't get our Patriot back either.
Hit it! Roger. We're on the move. Get us the fuck out of here!
This is a smoke that's meant to blind me and so that they can make a push.
Sniper team is taking heavy fire over here. U.S. Marine, hoorah! Recon Rangers ready. Move, move, move. Give me a target. Hundreds of gunmen here. Heavy cavalry ready for action.
In fact, you know what? I'm gonna call in some of my own aircraft to kind of just blunt what might be a potential push.
Yellow jacket here. Faster than the speedy heat. Line of coordinates. Coordinates received. Commencing attack. Armored here. We need backup. Infantry request immediate support. Marines in combat. Awaiting command. Get your head out of your foot point of contact and move out. Prepare to disembark. All assets, prepare to disembark. Copy. We RTB. Combat vehicle requests immediate support. Recon Rangers here. We're engaged. Recon Rangers here. We're in combat. Yellow jacket armed and ready. Let's reduce them to scrap.
Apparently they shot down the first one before it even got here, so that sucked eggs.
New heading set. Turning hot. Flares out. Countermeasures.
You gotta be kidding me.
Logi here, send traffic. Roger that. Delivery point received. I got my ears on. Go ahead. New course set.
Yeah, you don't get to head home, unfortunately.
Roger. We're Oscar Mike. Lab at your command, sir. Moving out.
Yeah, this is our weak link now, so you guys gotta be up there. Actually, it's Still an open show for them on the other side.
Yellow jacket standing by. Flares away. Flares out. Flares away. Roger. Moving out. Vehicle overrun! Get the hell out of here!
Yeah, our team is completely overwhelmed. There's no hope for this. Whoever's on this flank with me has given up. They aren't in this fight anymore. The enemy controls it entirely. My team on this side is completely overwhelmed. They're barely holding on and losing ground as well.
Metal to the metal. Roger. We're on the move.
I mean, the fact that a tank was able to go and get into our back lines says it all.
Radar activated.
And is still here. And yeah, we have no control over the battlefield.
Vehicle under heavy fire! We need backup! Anti-tank team at your orders. All hands!
And I think they took control over both of my supply points, so I think the only thing I can do is destroy them.
The bug is in the air. Attack vector confirmed. Bombs are ready. Fading missile. Flares! Flares!
And for some reason my Hornet was up at 10,000 feet.
Your vehicle is being overrun!
Yeah, somehow I'm not the one doing the worst. I'm at 0.32. And they destroyed my SAM system again. Yep, I'm not surprised. They have full control over the back lines. Why would I expect that to have been safe?
Infantry request support ASAP! Get the fuck out! Move! Flight plan updated.
At any rate, that is what we are going to try to do.
Roger that.
You fired off all 4 of your missiles that fast, and they accomplished, as far as I'm aware, nothing.
Viper is combat ready. Heading there. New heading set. Countermeasures! Full power.
And of course, you fired 1 missile, it got defeated by the active protection system, and then a SAM took you out in 1 shot. Your worthless countermeasures and your 20% chance of dodging did absolutely nothing. That right there is why I think that the countermeasure system that they have is worthless. Or the percentile thing. And that is why I don't pay for it on anything either. Because I used to pay it for the 25 points for the 10% on this, because I thought it did something, because I would see them dodge some missiles. But as time has gone on, I've felt less and less and less confident in their capabilities.
Punch it! Full speed!
Ooh.
Roger. Moving to next waypoint. Move the fuck
And the other thing which is very frustrating about this game is it does a terrible job of making so that an expensive unit feels like it's worth its price. I mean, more often than not, I feel like I get more bang for my buck by doing the stupid thing of just Zerg rushing with a bunch of cheap, crappy units. I think that's what the enemy did in this case, and there's my big supply that they took over. Because, I mean, this 300-point tank is probably going to be destroyed by something that costs 65 points. Yeah, you can shoot and move, so you shoot and move and try to take back Delta. Actually, maybe we shouldn't, just so that this fight can be over, because holy moly, my team is bad. I'm not much better, but...
ATGM carrier ready. Heavy armor is on the field. Smoke screen.
Remember what I said about a 65-point team taking out the tank? Exactly. I was hoping the smoke screen would have been enough to go in and protect it so that they could get repairs, but clearly not.
Standing by. Let's reduce them to scrap. Back to Texaco. Drop and flare. Drop and flare. Luring missile. Countermeasures. Pop and flare.
Yeah, that team was horrible. I mean, at least we didn't lose it. Wow. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Our team wasn't horrible. Because this is the match it gave us? A near 9... An 800-point difference in skill level. This is like playing against someone... These are basically chess players while we're playing checkers. Not a single one of them. Okay, you know what? I know what happened here. Did you see how they're all 2,700 except for the one guy who is a 26? That's a 5-stack. Those are 5 people that went in together. I'm betting that's what happened. There are 5 stacks, so they also probably had Discord to communicate with each other. Meanwhile, our squad is all over the place with a 200-point difference in our skill levels, with the average being 1,800. And it's like, all five of us were randos. Maybe if they were lucky, one person was in a team with someone else, but the fact that it just made that game match mode, that's ridiculous. I'm pretty confident that that was a 5-stack at this point, just seeing how close the elos are all together. And I bet their leader was Jeff. With a name like that, that's how you know who their leader is. I mean, I could definitely tell that the enemy was better than us, because they were just rifle stomping all over us. Jeff for sure is the leader, yeah. But yeah, I mean, how many aircraft did I send out? Because usually that's what it's like, yeah, that's my point deficit. Okay, so you traded up. I'm only interested in the aircraft. Actually, you got and traded for positive points. That's nice. You got some stuff, but I'm not surprised. We kind of stopped at the airstrikes at very quickly in. Oh, I should look at losses, not this. Okay, so we lost out of those 2. 3 aircraft, 4 or 5. Yeah, 5 aircraft. I mean, this fight became so desperate that I had to basically just kind of just go, yeah, I know I can't win. And I have to do something to try to stop it. I mean, that's why I'm at 0.3. So, if anything, this exemplifies well, the enemy was just completely out of our league, but it exemplifies why I don't deploy on the ground. Because pretty much anything that I sent out there on the ground was wiped out. And was just in that case of where it's like, I don't think a single one of my ground... No, wait, I think the tank did positive. Because every infantry unit we had, with anything that was not a fixed wing, was destroyed. We know that for a fact. Actually, that Comanche went home. So, that Comanche is the only one that is like 0 points to 100. But we know we lost the Rangers. They died. We know that the Viper died. We know you guys died, so we got lost points there, so that's negative 20 for you. The Abrams is, I think, the only unit that is going to be a positive. Oh no, apparently these Rangers took out an AA gun. Good for them. Oh, you guys went positive too, so that's good too. You guys went positive. That Abrams did not. And that Lavad was just at the very end, and it actually did something good. Well, that does make me feel a little better, but I mean, it's still like... Yeah, so many units just were just lost pointlessly. But it was, yeah. Jeff has aura. Jeff definitely had aura. Like, in fact, Jeff only destroyed one of my things, and that was the Patriot system. Oh, the Lav ATMs. I was like, wait, how is the transports? They're only 50 points. Why is it saying 100? And it's like, no, never mind. But yeah, that one we, there was definitely nothing we could have done about that one. Well, I think, kind of waffling between if I want to do one more game or if I want to go get dinner. I think I'll go with, one more game. But, hang on, let me check when my phone was exploding like an hour ago. Yeah, I think I'll do one more game and then we'll go in. Then probably dinner. Oh wait, no, it's not the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, and let's see if we can fix your, like, 45 point, we'll just get rid of a machine gunner crew. Done. And as for you guys, I think we're gonna get rid of these entirely. Because the lesson that I've been kind of coming to realize tonight is it's very nice to kind of have a large squad arrive in a helicopter, but it's probably a case of, it's probably better for me to pay the points to go ahead and deploy something like these Blackhawks instead. And just split the squads up more, because... Well, it's very nice being able to fit 30 dudes in there for 140 points. I probably need to start paying the 190 points it costs for, like, these Blackhawks to have them split up squads so that I don't lose all of them in one go. That or the alternative is I need to make them hoof it more, you know, a greater distance. Hmm. How much do these stealth hawks carry? Oh, they carry one more. And it's somehow, well, I guess they depend on stealth more than they depend on countermeasures. How many are these called? 9? Maybe I started... Well, these get shot down very easily, so it's like, yeah, I'm not sure I want to do that. Oh, found a match. I don't care what map we're on. I'm hoping this one's gonna be a little bit better, because going off of just the levels, it seems like it's like everyone's played about the same amount. So we're probably gonna lose and know that. Actually, you know what, just for the fun of it, I'll go and do the prediction thing. We'll just do that for the fun of it, why not? We'll let you guys go and make a prediction on this last match if I'll win or not. Oh, okay, well. The funny thing is I was about to switch on to the wrong battalion. I wanted to play with the cheaper A10 just for the fun of it. So accidentally, me just kind of getting stun locked there just helped me pick the right one. I usually operate on this side. I think we're going to kind of operate on this side of the battlefield like normal. Just in this case, we're kind of mirrored. We're on the opposite side. Vehicle-wise, what do we want to send in? We're gonna kind of help around... We're gonna help at Wet Delta.
Copy. Relocating. Eagle here. Send mission. Over. New bearing set. Raptor here. Go ahead. Proceeding as frag. Eagle, mission ready.
Okay, well, we want air dominance.
Turning to new heading. Inbound. Raptor, standing by for target. Going high.
Raptor, take that down. Ah, man, I was kind of hoping that I would be able to click on, like, an allies Raptor and see what, like, their loadout is. I think we got the kill on that.
Changing course. Roger, flying there. Proceeding as frag.
A helicopter. Silent Hawk. I want you to deploy. Where's my snipers? Or is these the only ones I got? Okay, then I might make these guys cheaper. Like future operations, because these guys are gonna go and be our bird watchers, I guess. Oh, insufficient space. It's fine. We'll just go with that, and we'll send another helicopter alongside him to carry a tow team. And some supplies.
Let's get our guys on the ground. Roger Wilco. Flight plan confirmed. Raptor, mission ready. Humvee standing by.
This is very strange that there's a missile just stuck in the air. Hey, we're taking a picture of that just because it's fun. Wait for the text to disappear. Oh, I should have been pinged. We're gonna lose a helicopter because the game just froze on me. Yep. At least you got some of the troops on the ground. That was my fault for their losses, though.
Flying the coordinates. Moving silent. Solid copy. Air support mission inbound. Target locked. Engaging. Flares out. Sniper team standing by.
And you guys need to hold your fire. We're gonna put one in there. And we'll put the other one here.
Recon team engaged in combat. Move! Watch your spacing! Keep covered!
Okay, you guys just kind of sit over there and hold your ground for a minute. Just keep calm. We're gonna get both thunderbolts in here. They're gonna try to hit what buildings with what they can.
Flight plan updated. I know you want to see that gun in action. New bearing set. Turning to new heading.
Helicopters! Let's get us some supplies up here. We'll hold off on the reinforcements for a minute.
Heading set. Decoy. Warthog standing by. Luring missile.
Gotta be honest, I mean, I wish I could deploy more of them, because I don't think there's ever gonna be a situation where we're 95 points, they're not gonna be worth it.
The big bird is in the air. Going for effect. Dropping flare. Flares! 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 Blackhawk standing by. LZ is in sight. Prepare to jump out. Landing zone coordinates received. RTB.
Yeah, we're getting spam rushed on the flank. What? Okay, never mind. I thought it was 250, not 280. I must have forgot to remove the extra missiles on them.
Humvee ready. Good copy. Next waypoint received. Fast landing assistance. What can I do for you?
I mean, I really, really wish they'd make it so that it's like you get more bang for your buck.
The higher they fly, the further they fall. Air defense here. Moving out. Roger, we're Oscar Mike. Copy. Relocating.
We're gonna be aggressive with this just for the hell of it.
Pedal to the metal. Already
Like,
there.
not a long-term aggression, just long enough to hope we get a few missiles thrown out there.
Roger. Moving to next waypoint.
We got our helicopter kill, that's all I wanted.
Air defense, standing by. Roger, moving out. Air defense, we're in combat. Punch it, full speed. New bearing set. Roger that. Strike area confirmed. Bugging out.
Who needs a guardian angel? New flight plan received.
Stealth jet ready. Flares away.
I was frustrated that the building caught that. I know, so it wasn't fast enough to get the strike off on that. Maybe if we're lucky, we can get them anyway.
Jet flying there. Airstrike is go for effect.
Actually, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just kind of
Going for effect.
do that to try to get them in.
Flares away. Countermeasures. Popping flare.
Alright, you're out of ammunition, you go home. Hopefully you knocked out some things.
Air defense here. We're combat ready. Roger. Moving to next waypoint.
Helicopter, I'm...
Our papers in armor won't protect us. Humvee here. We're in combat. Get us the fuck out of here.
I'm just trying to think, what can we bring into this fight? There's a lot of armor. So we kind of just need to build up on that. And this isn't the battalion that has those Harriers.
Air defense engage. What are your orders?
Guardian at your command. Heading there now. Delivery point received. Flares. Popping flares. Decoys. Situation hot. We're taking fire.
Troops in combat! Take us out of here!
Guardian reporting in. New flight plan received.
Every time I try to put boots on the ground, all it does is get them feed the enemy.
The Black Hawk is in the air. LZ received. Flying back to base.
Already there.
It's also very frustrating that like the overkill mechanic doesn't exist for aircraft, but it does seem to for vehicles. Because it will just be like, yeah, no, they can fire 70 missiles at a helicopter or an aircraft,
Our chopper is being fired
but
upon.
there's nothing that I can do to go and fire 6 Mavericks at a single tank just so that it gets hit. Well, that was a lot faster than what I was expecting. Silver lining, hey, at least I was doing good KD wise. I wasn't trading too poorly. Yeah, hey, my Raptor did get that kill, so at least it did some good point damage there. Nice that that Eagle got the helicopter, but I think it was shot down. Yeah, I mean, see, this is what's so strange and so stupid about this game. Look at that Recce squad there. 65 points, and they just did 180 damage. Now, granted, those are Iglas, so they're not meant to go against infantry, but they're a recon team. They were also not meant to go against infantry. It's just, the point system feels so strange because it's like so many units do too good for being too cheap. Hey, that A10, point in case. Why is this A10 with just the flying gun 95 points? I love it, but that's because it is the cheapest aircraft we can send out. And look at what it did. It didn't even have any orders. It just kind of went in there and went, haha, A10 go Bert. It immediately paid itself off because it destroyed that APC. It destroyed 3 IFVs, basically. All 3 of them instantly gone. It's like, that's the only one that was not... It's so stupid. It's so stupid, this point system. It's like... It's... Ugh. Like this Guardian, look at that. It cleaned house. I love that, but look at how cheap. The fact that this BTR is cheaper than some infantry squads? Look at that. Those SSOs up there. The 2 that I bombed out with the 400-point aircraft is more expensive than a BTR. And I just... I think that it just baffles my mind to think that in this game they went, yeah, this BTR is cheaper than the infantry is carrying. Like, I don't know how you balance it, because I think that the points for this is decent enough when it comes to the infantries and the transports, but I mean, it really is in that situation where it's like, I kind of want the transports to be more expensive than the troops. Because that kind of does 2 things. The first one is it means that you can kind of make the transports a bit more durable, perhaps. But also it will eliminate this, what happened here, because look at what the enemy was doing. It is basically just, at least these 2 people, their entire plan was I'm going to use extremely cheap units. I'm going to just blitz them with that. And it doesn't matter if I lose all of these because they will respawn really quickly, and that's only half of my attack. I don't know how, I mean, well, no, the idea that I have for propellants is just the fact that it's like it doesn't work. Because it would just make these significantly more expensive so you can't spam them out, but it's in that area. It's like, this is the first time I've had a helicopter ever do more damage than what it cost. And on top of that, I don't even think we lost the helicopter. I mean, it really sucks that, like, this Igla team, like, there was the two Igla teams, and they were just able to ripple fire so fast that this thing, even if it had its upgrade to have a 25% chance to evade the missiles, it still would have died before it put the troops on the ground. I mean, probably what I would want to see more so than them saying, oh, well, let's make it so that these BTRs cost more. I would want to see them make it so that there's a drastic leap in the capabilities of a vehicle that costs significantly more. Like, I would love to be able to see where it's like, oh yeah, no, what you call it? I don't think I had sent any Abrams into this fight, because I don't think they're in this battalion. But if this was the 108th, and if I had deployed those Abram tanks, I would have loved to have seen it where it's like, yeah, this Guardian was an Abrams tank, because none of these could punch through its armor. None of them could touch it, even with the missiles, because its trophy says it was a boss fight against a Zerg rush. But my boss fight cost me 500 points. Because it's like, yeah, it is an Abrams tank. It has dummy thick armor. It is able to go ahead and protect itself against missiles pretty effectively, and it's just able to rinse through everything very quickly. But the way how this game works is it feels like, well, you get results like this. This 400-point F-35 took out 180 points worth of infantry and supplies. I don't know how many supplies there was about 800 kilograms of supplies. That's right, we got a quick look at it before it was dealt with. And that was it. I think this one made it away, but like this one here, 250-point SAM probably shot down my 400-point aircraft. Yeah. 250 points, look at that. The cheapest thing that they probably could do did 700 points of damage. 800 points of damage. Oh well. Yeah, exactly. The expensive unit should be... the more points you put into the thing, the bigger of a boss fight it should be. I mean, because think about... I mean, imagine how awesome and terrifying it would be if you saw a T-14 come onto the battlefield. You see the thing's decked out. The thing costs like 600 points to deploy. But this thing is fighting. It just sits and it goes, I don't care that there's 600 points worth of brownies in front of me. All of them die.
Wet air.
And I suffer no damage. Water? It is like drinking wet air. I mean, like, I get to some degree you want to make it so that it's like, yeah, no, you can have... I'm going to use, like, World War II tanks here because I know them a bit better in this sense, where it's like... The American logic was basically... For every four... it took 5 German tanks to take out 1 Tiger tank because the first 4 had to be sacrificed so the 5th one could get behind it. And it's like... To some degree, that is kind of what exactly happens here, where it's like you just spam out 75-point APCs armed with AT missiles, and they overwhelm the systems to protect the tank. But, I mean, I gotta be honest, it would be nice to see if they make the machine guns able to shoot at missiles too, so you're not completely dependent on the trophy systems. So if I want a tank, you spend 400 points on the tank, you see this thing, get attacked by missiles. The trophy system intercepts the first one. The machine gun takes a shot at the second one, possibly destroying it. The trophy system is back online, destroys the third one. The machine gun goes and tries to fire at a fourth one, but fails. So it's like, it took you 4 missiles to get through to hit this thing once. That tank is... Maybe it takes it on the frontal armor, because that's what it's supposed to do. So therefore, it takes half a point of damage out of the 18 health it has, and then it just kind of goes thump, 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 and kills all 4 of those APCs. And it's like, congratulations, you just traded, what, 300 points to fight the 600 point monster and lost? Of course you're gonna lose, because you didn't bring enough points to fight that thing. Like, I mean, if the 8... So, yeah, it's like, I would like to see it more... Essentially, you need the same amount of points to take out something. It makes it very frustrating and very unfun that I can't go ahead and really depend on... Then, this tank doesn't use the trophy system because, like, I mean, what's the point? They're gonna fire 2 missiles, it intercepts 1, second one gets through. Then they're gonna rinse and repeat, and it's out of ammunition. And now it can't block them. This one is cheaper, 30% chance against everything. Might as well. On top of that, well, actually, I guess it doesn't work against the unguided rockets. So that is something which is a benefit of the trophy system. Like... I'm not sure how much it would unbalance it. But it might be nice if they made it so the trophy system was an unlimited resource. Because the way how it works, it's very easy to defeat this. I don't think it's worth the extra 50 points. It probably is, but... Actually, we're gonna do that just because, I mean, might as well. I mean, the only thing which I'm thinking, which was like, yeah, it's kind of worth the 50 points, is because of the fact that it stops, just all missiles. But, still, it's like... Honestly, I'd probably want to see them raise the price of this by, like, another 20 or 30 points and make it unlimited. Or... give it more charges. Like, if I was going to make it unlimited, probably the way I'd make it work is it has 4 before it goes on a cooldown, and the tank has to go and essentially, the crew has to get more from inside the tank somewhere. I'm not going to worry about that exactly, and I'm not going to be like, oh, they need to put the animations or something. It would just be like, yeah, no. The tank has 4 charges, it can fire them all off in rapid succession, it will stop 4 missiles. And then after that, it's like, you got like a 20 or 30 second cooldown where the tank is vulnerable before the new charges are placed on the hull. Because that could be something that might be interesting, but at the same time, it's basically just, you can also just have it go back to get more supplies. But, yeah, I don't know. I think this battalion needs a fair bit of reworking. I would definitely be more excited to play with them if I could have 4 of the A-10s. But with the update that happened last week, they capped everything at 2 aircraft. I do not like that at all because... well, it kind of ruins my fun. Because quite frankly, if I was able to bring 4 A-10s, I probably would bring 1 singular Strike Eagle, loaded up with just what it had before. And it's kind of there where it's like, yeah, no, it's kind of here for if there is a big infantry rush and I need to take them out quick. But... yeah, as is. Yeah, and honestly, I mean, this battalion didn't, for the air... this battalion didn't do too bad in terms of losses. Like, I mean, the fact that the Strike Eagles were able to get to some targets and hit them was a bit more than what I was expecting from them. Especially since I forgot that I have no siege aircraft with them. Like, I think the only option for me if I wanted to put seed would be to put it on them, but maybe I should do that. Like, am I able to give them any seed in a meaningful way? I mean, I could possibly do that. I mean, that is only an extra 50 points or so, right? Oh, 80 points. I really wish the seed missiles were cheaper too, because it seems like they never accomplish the goal of killing the SAMs. And they're so finite in numbers that their capabilities seem to be like, you're probably not going to have enough to get a strike through. Like 80 points for an additional 2 missiles is way too high. Because, right, it's 2 Sidewinders, 2 AMRAAMs, 2 Sidewinders. Yeah, it is 80 points for those 2 missiles. I'd have been willing to pay 20 points for them, but not 80. Yeah, and it's like... If those seed missiles could not be intercepted by missiles and the only way to deal with them was by turning off your radar, absolutely worth 80 points. But as those are 80-point missiles that are going to be fired at a SAM, it's going to intercept both of them, and then it's going to reload on probably 20 points worth of ammunition? Not worth it. And on top of that, it's going to still fire off another 2 or more missiles and slap that aircraft out of the sky. They did a terrible job of balancing the aircraft point-wise in this game. SAMs and aircraft, I should say. Because, I mean, again, just on the opposite end of it, it's stupid that this thing is 900 points and fires 24 cruise missiles. Because this is significantly better anti-air defense or seed suppression. Because I don't even need to fire them at the SAMs. I can just throw 24 missiles out there, overwhelm them, and just be like, okay, cool, now I can do my bombing runs. But it's 900 points. Ugh. It's so dumb. Well, anyway, I'm gonna stop there, because, despite the fact that I want to keep playing, I'm very hungry, so... Or actually not very hungry, I mean, I had my donuts at the start of the stream, so about 5 hours ago, but it's like... I can tell that if I do one more match, I'm gonna find myself growing very frustrated over the systems that they have in place, and I'm better off stopping now for going ahead and just watching some YouTube and having myself some leftovers for dinner. So yeah, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna go ahead and I definitely had a lot of fun with the bot fights. They were something that was a very fun experience. But what else is there to say about that? Well, I'm definitely going to do them again in the future, because it seemed like it was quite a bit of fun for interactions. Because it was fun being a commentator. It was fun go ahead and watching the AI fight out in the ways that they did. It was very baffling to me that they just kept ignoring capture points. It was a coin flip on if they would capture something or not. It really seemed like that. And then the battles that we partook in, they were fun. But those last 2? Well, no, the second to last one, it was in that area. It was like, yeah, we got outplayed very drastically. I mean, I'm mad at the matchmaker for allowing that game to have happened. I wish I could watch the recording so I could see what those 2,700 ELO players were doing, so I could have gotten, so I can kind of like learn from them. But aside from that, it's like, yeah, no, that game was just, there was nothing we could do about it. They were overwhelming our forces at like, even looking back on it, it's one of those ones where it's like, oh man, I should have known that I was playing against someone better than I was, because of how much their units were kind of, they'd make contact and immediately break if it was something that it was like, okay, we know what that is, it's a tank, we're not fighting it. And they would break very quickly. They knew what their detection ranges were, so that they could move up, spot something, and retreat very quickly before getting overwhelmed. So it's like they had very good, like, response times to everything. And their actions were, like, I kind of caught a tiny hint of that when I was like, they did a smoke screen to break line of sight with me, not to push or not to, you know, or not on top of my forces. It was very much so they put a line so in case we charged them, or, you know, or if we stayed there, the smoke screen works. That was the only inkling that I got, where it's like, I'm against someone that's better than I am. I just assumed that it was treating it as if, it was like, yeah, no, everyone here is an 1800 or so. But that wall should have cued me in, along with, like I said, the units just kind of peeking in and out as fast as they did. And yeah, that second match was, frustrating for a different reason, and it's like, I hate the meta that is here right now of just spam cheap. Like, yeah, we'll say save. I don't know what it was, but, I modified this battalion to basically do the exact same thing of it spams cheap at the enemy. Like, I don't expect to deploy these tanks. They're here as filler just to get me up to a point where the game doesn't whine. But it's like, if you notice here, pretty much everything is as cheap as it can be. The entire idea is we just spam these little trucks that bring up infantry. I don't even care if they make it to buildings. Their purpose is to just run at the enemy and just be cheap. You want to play with cheap units? I can play with cheap units too, and I can just handle that. The biggest problem, and on top of that, it's like the biggest problem for me is I suck at these ground combat, but who cares? I don't need to have tactics, I just need to rush at the enemy with just waves of cheap dudes. I mean, this drone, it gets a javelin, a machine gun, and the Apache gunship's turret, or cannon, for 50 points. 50 points! So stupid. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of one of the tanks. I'm bringing more of them. Like, I mean, and on top of that, actually, this is something which I could do to make it so that you can't do the cheap rush, but it kind of punishes you for it. Because I was just looking at the timers for this. 5 minutes. Oh yeah. Oh no, you knocked out my first wave. Oh no, you crippled the second one, but it's still alive. Well, the third one's here now, so it's like, who cares? It's very. I hate this. I hate the fact that they made it so it's like, yeah, you can have something very cheap take out something very expensive. Like, it really should be a case of where it's like, these guys, 45 points, and they get this rocket launcher that can attack everything. Infantry, vehicles, and aircraft. Like, well, tell me what... I would like it if they make a distinction here with the vehicles to say this can target light or can hurt light armored vehicles and heavy armored vehicles. That would be a fantastic thing for them to do, to split this. So it's like, yeah, they're 45 points. They got this rocket launcher, but it's not effective against tanks. They can't deploy it against them. They can attack a Humvee, so they can destroy that. But as soon as a tank shows up on the battlefield, they just know that they're just programmed to not be able to fire this against them. I mean, I guess technically speaking here with the expanded thing, I can see, yeah, 40 millimeters of penetration of explosive damage. it's like, yeah, probably it's already programmed that way where it's like they can't fire it at a tank, but the fact that it can still set off an APS is like, that would suggest to me that it's like they can fire it at a tank, waste the ammunition from that, and all of the nonsense. Anti-crate gambling instincts were great. That's true. Yeah, it's very, very stupid that this game's meta right now is just Zerg rushing. It has been why I've been putting it on the back burner to play other things, and it's probably why I had more fun watching them fight the NPCs than fight, well, fighting other players. I mean, I can't really think of anything else to really say on that, so I guess those are my closing thoughts. I would appreciate if this game could find some good way to eliminate the Zerg rush element. But I'm not really sure how they could do that in a way that makes sense. I mean, probably the best thing that I would like to see them do is to make it so that the more points a unit has, the more valuable it is on the battlefield. Just because, yeah, just kind of going back to the tanks in a sense. I mean, this thing being nearly 400 points, it's kind of crazy that, it's kind of crazy and very frustrating that it's like, okay, so I can deploy this one tank. When it dies, I have to wait 15 minutes for it to go ahead and come back. Or, alternatively, let's pick this Bradley because it's just a little bit more expensive. I'm not going to bother putting armor on that thing. I'll go and put this trophy system on it. Why not? This is actually kind of on the expensive end. Maybe you would not do that one. Let's go with this thing, because... what? I'm not going to bother with the cannon. I'm not going to bother with the armor. It's 55 points. This thing can go... actually, I'll go and put the grenade launcher on this so it can just have better infantry capability. So I sent this thing in there. I spam it forward with a bunch of AT squads. So that's how it's like, yeah, no, what you call it? It doesn't matter. Maybe we throw one Marine squad inside of one of them, so that's how we got the Marines in there. But I spam those forwards. I go ahead and load it up with a bunch of cheap AT squads, and suddenly look at that. It's like, let's just assume that I send up like what, 4 of these. So that's 220 points. We go and load up 3. Like how many where's the, yeah, these guys. I would probably take these ones because of the fact that it's like, yeah, they can fire these at 600 meters. They got 8 of them for 80 points. All the trucks have to do is rush the tank so that we get within range. They can probably do that between what I think they got smoke rounds and all of that. Right? Yeah, they got a smoke. So all we gotta do is watch the tank right before it fires, pop smoke, and just kind of have them keep doing this as they go and run at the thing. They get very close to it. They either get to drop off their infantry units, or they get to go ahead and, or get destroyed and the infantry are deployed closer. So, what? That means that, we could probably do that with, if we got 200 points, we're gonna need to send in... oh, right, how many is in there? 8 in the squad, so 1 per squad. Okay, so... that means that what, 130 points, we probably, times 3. So, 390 points. At least it's like that in this hypothetical, we have to send the same amount of points at the tank to knock it out effectively. But the point is, too, the tank is dead. It doesn't get to do anything. It might have taken out 155-point APC and then was wiped out. So it's like, that's not good. And then those infantry squads get to go and move up and go ahead and hit something else too. Having the units inside cheap APCs be either damaged or lost on destruction. They're cheap for a reason. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that can happen right now is they will take on panic. And from what I've seen is like maybe you might lose one troop out of the entire squad. So you will have one infantryman get killed on just maybe? But usually it's like they just take the panic and it's like, yeah, no, so they shoot slower. I mean, I gotta be honest, I think that, I don't know, I get their logic on why that works, but at the same time, it's like, they need to make it so that the more expensive units are worth their price. Like, it really could be a case of where it's like the tank is a tank, and it does a great job of just dealing with things, you know, so that I can just leave through things. It's just a case of where it's like, they did a bad job of making it so that the more expensive vehicle feels like you get the bang for your buck. And it's one of those things where for me who does bad with them too, it makes it so that I feel even more discouraged of going, maybe I shouldn't bring this. Maybe what I should do is I should get rid of one of these tanks and bring 3 more of these LAVATs. Because I mean, they're 100 points a pop. I can go and send out 3 or maybe 4 of them at once. They all got these AT missiles that reach out further than the tank. And if there's 4 of them, they're going to overwhelm the trophy systems, and they might get some shots off. Actually, I'm going to go and get rid of these guys entirely. I'm just going to bring this. Like, I had them there for the bit of fun, but it's like, then again, an extra 5 points, these guys can go and shoot at infantry and tanks. They do a top attack against it too, from beyond the tank's range, so they get to really hurt them hard. And if I lose one, it's 100 points. Like, the only situations where I find the tanks to be kind of like, yeah, they're worth it is when I can throw them at infantry that can't hurt them. Where it's like, you know, it's like a 90-point infantry squad that is like, they're holding a point and I need it. So, I mean, they gotta do a better job of making those expensive units be worth their price. Because as is, they're not. Like, I mean, I'm a little tempted to just kind of bring these, because again, it's like the same thing. I can just bring more of these instead of that. I can throw this gun on them so that they're moderate anti-tank damage. And they're 20 points more than that. In fact, I could get rid of the engine upgrade and make them 105. I don't need them there fast. I mean, fast is nice, but... yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that engine upgrade. Actually, I mean, that's it. Like, the only reason I want this armor upgrade is just to get him that 1 extra health, but... yeah, I'm gonna try doing some cheaper units in this. Honestly, there's that little bit of me that's... no, we're stopping after this. I rambled a fair enough. But yeah, I'm gonna kind of rearrange this battalion to just kind of do cheap is good. Because trying to throw more points to try to keep one unit alive is not working. And it's kind of been something that has been slowly trickling through my forces, starting from the aircraft and helicopters, and it's working its way down to everything else. Because it's like 3 times out of... it's like 3 out of... like... probably 7 or 8 times out of 10. the upgraded points doesn't make me feel like, yeah, that was worth it. Like, the only ones that I can kind of say that it's like that with is the Cat Saber team. But even them, it's kind of in that area. It's like, maybe not. But actually, it's probably always going to be worth the 20 points to me because it turns it into a top attack, so they get to do full damage to the tanks. They go ahead and dart. It's the same either way with them, so they're probably the only thing that I have, which is like, yeah, they're worth the point cost. Because these guys, it's just a switch. It doesn't cost anything more. They don't have an upgrade. These guys, actually, they're worth the 5 points probably, because it's 5 points. And again, these guys are like, why would... Yeah, I gotta go and do some rearranging to just kind of put more cheap. Well, anyway, I'm gonna call it a night there. If you had fun with me tonight and you want to go and see more in the future, be sure to join the Discord, which you can do via the link that was posted a little bit before we started our hand. That's links to the Discord. There's 3 ways you can do it. There's the link in the description, which I just mentioned. There's a picture down below that says Discord that you can click on. Or there's, if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, then the link is in the description. So click the doobly-doo, wherever it may be. I usually stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 3 p.m. Today I overslept, so we started late. So again, that's why it's great to know to join the Discord, so that you know when something like that happens, and it's not just a case of, oh, well, I just blew you guys off. What else? And yeah, at the very least, I had fun with it all. It did suck those last 2 games, but aside from that, it's like, no big deal. I definitely know I want to do some more of the fun, where it's like, I'm going to use the predictions and voting systems for the future. And yeah, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow with, well, it's kind of a toss-up between Umpire at War or Star Citizen. I don't know. Because on the one hand, Star Citizen has their event thing going on, so you guys get free stuff just for watching. On the other hand, it seems Umpire at War accidentally has a bit more of an impact than I thought, since the person who makes the mods has been having fun watching them and has been like, yeah, okay, seeing it firsthand or seeing it through someone else's eyes has accidentally impacted the mod and had made some improvements. Yeah, I did get a new mic. Like, I don't know how long ago, but yeah. But yeah, what was it? Elgato had a sale. I picked up a new mic for, I forget how much, but it's, I forgot his name. Hang on. Something, I can find something that will tell me it. What was it? It was like the Neo or something like that. I personally don't know the creator of the mod, but the way how they found my stream is because Cookie has had interactions with them and knows the mod, so they dragged them over there, and through that it's like it's accidentally created some positive changes for the Umpire at War mod, and has led to some interesting things in that aspect. So it's like, on the one hand, tempted to go, I'm not sure which one I'm going to play. It's either going to be Star Citizen or Umpire at War, so we'll see how it goes. I wish I had a discount code to offer up for you guys, but no, when I gone ahead and I'm guessing you mean like the discount code for the no, never mind. I'm gonna just stop myself there because of the way how you worded it with the joke. But hey, if you do want a discount code that actually does work for gamer subs, you can use code RAY. Go ahead and help him out and give him a little bit of cash if you want to get some gamer subs. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go get myself some dinner, so I will see you guys in the future. Danny?